good luck with that, this is big as it gets. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
Hello everybody and welcome to the SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas, where tonight the Run to One officially begins. I am B-Ron, alongside me is J-Rock, and we have game one of our coverage tonight as Run DMV plays the Beast of the East. The defending Run to One champions are looking to get back to the game. They go to Run DMV and it's a quick start as Lemon and Cutler get to go for the Beast of the East. J-Rock, what are you looking forward to seeing in this game from both these teams?
I tell you what, B-Ron, I don't think we could have asked for a better matchup to get off this slate of hoops tonight. Cam Jones, Levin Cutler. I'm ready to see some great basketball go off tonight. And B-Ron.
Yeah, and you know, we have a lot of celebrities, other people in the house. You know, there's Spike Lee in here. I saw Wale in here earlier. I believe I actually saw Freed Redmond in the building as well, former BC East player. He's also here to cheer on his team.
And we also got guys like Betty Wap, Slim Thug, Travis Scott. The celebs are out in full force in this packed arena tonight.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, the SWBA finals is tonight as well. So instead of them being watching the pros play, they're out here to watch these kids, watch the next generation of SWBA player potentially play in this game tonight. This is going to be a exciting matchup. There's a steal there. Isaiah James has on his hands and gets a shot up, does not go, but JoJo Kearney there on the glass, up and in.
JoJo Kearney, one of the unsung heroes of last year's Run to One. They're definitely going to need him to be the defensive monster that he has been all season.
Yeah, they will, Derek, absolutely. And I was just going to say quickly, BC has a 6-0 lead, but Cam Jones makes it a 6-3 lead with that three-pointer right there. And for me, J-Rock, one of the keys victory for Run DMV is going to be doing just that. Hitting the three successfully and doing it in bunches, because if they can do that, if they can turn it into a game where BC had to hit threes, it's going to be a problem for them.
Yeah, without question. I think I wholeheartedly agree with you. Run DMV's best chance, and quite frankly, only chance, is to shoot, baby, shoot. Yeah, they're absolutely going to have to do that and do it well. They're one of the best teams in the league in the regular season, getting it done, both in three-pointers made and percentage-wise as well. Beasts of the East don't do that well at all. But they play a more inside-out game, Taylor. Yeah, and Beasts of the East, they have made it work for 2 seasons in a row, and we've got our... Keith Singleton!
Yeah, what a great drive there to Keith Singleton, and now it's out of bounds from Kasim Porter Jr. as we get down to the final 13 seconds here of the first quarter. Placing subs coming in. We're going to take a quick break before play resumes, though. Come right back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the SimWorld Hoops Arena here in Houston. Run to one is beginning again. we got word there was a youth game in here earlier today, and the clock settings were all messed up. So they had to per league rules, you had to restart because run to one, we have to do things the fair and right way. And this time, Run DMV gets on the board getting things like the three-pointer. Keith Singleton getting things going for the J-Rock. This is a huge deal because Beasts of the East were winning prior to the scores. Really, the scores were really noticing what was going on. How does this happen?
I am just baffled at how you got that far along without anybody catching it. But you know, in regards to momentums, this could be huge. This could be a big turn of events.
Yeah, it really could be. You know, both coaches were notified of the decision. So this is just going to change how everything goes. But Losi Thomas hits a three-pointer there, and we saw before the restart, J-Rock, that, you know, Run DMV shoot threes really well. Beasts of the East don't, but here Losi Thomas hitting the three to respond to Beasts of the East, one of their own. And there
Big man, don't.
Turnaround jam. Kadarius Rump.
I think Losi Thomas definitely going to be that difference maker for Beast of the East tonight. He's been putting up some great numbers lately.
Yeah, he really has. And, you know, the Beast of the East, we know there's been a little bit of a break before the run to one started, but I'm sure that
beautiful pass.
Great pass inside to Keith Singleton. But Beast of the East, their last game was a 104-76 loss to Lakeshore Drive, and I'm sure that's weighing heavily on their mind as Losi Thomas hits a deep two there, making it 7-5 Run DMV.
Losi Thomas has just been knocked down from anywhere on the court the last number of games for Beast of the East.
Now Pinkard drills a three of his own. Wow, what a huge turnaround this has been. The restart playing the Run DMV's favor, and boy, oh boy, talk about adversity and pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure, Beast of the East. Losi Thomas cooking.
That Beast of the East, that's got to be their game plan right now. Just get the ball to Losi Thomas and just get out of the way. Now Singleton.
Yeah, Keith Singleton and Losi Thomas are battling here in the restart of the first quarter of the Run to One, the first game of our coverage here tonight on SimWorld TV. There are some celebrities in the house, and what a pass to Levin Cutler from Kasim Porter Jr. The North Carolina Ontario commit getting into the Alabama commit. Great hookup there. 12-9, Run DMV out in front, and there's a big swat from JoJo Kearney. With a quick break, folks, before we resume play. Come right back.
Car's all yours.
Thanks. Cars.com's expert reviews made it easy, but...
Shouldn't there be more back and forth?
You missed the drama, right?
Yeah.
Maybe this will do the trick.
It's a puppy.
Not a puppy, a wolf.
What now?
He's a wolf. And that is its incredibly protective mother.
Put the wolf down.
You guys good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yep.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. Beast of the East and Run DMV battling here in this first quarter, and three fired from Pinkard. It's gone. Great shot from Pinkard. Go ahead, J-Rock.
That's just the experience from Run DMV's backcourt kicking in there.
Absolutely, kicking it into high gear. Both these teams are Losi Thomas and Keith Singleton. Like I said, battling here in this first quarter, both 7 points each. And the jumper from Isaiah James does not fall there. As we're through the first half of the first quarter here. Another 4 minutes left. Strong defense from Levin Cutler on John Hudgens. And J-Rock, there are some celebrities here in the building. Wale is in here. I saw Spike Lee in here earlier as well. I also saw Fareed Redmond in here, former Beast of the East teammate, in here cheering on his guys as well.
Yeah, and the crazy part about that, B-Run, is that the SWBA finals also start tonight, and the fact that all these celebrities are here, you know, showing love and support the kids at the prep level, I think that really speaks volumes.
Absolutely, it does. So let's not forget, you know, SimWorld is the most elite prep league in the world, J-Rock. So if you're a celebrity, if you're gonna be anywhere to check out the next crop of talent coming down the road in the next couple of years or so, this is the place to be. As JoJo Kearney fouls Kadarius Rump, he's gonna go to the line for 2 free throws. Rump here at the free throw line on the season, 65.6% free throw shooter from Winchester, Virginia. And his first free throws up and in.
Substitutions called onto the floor.
I know we talked about it before the restart, J-Rock. Like, one more time, let's go. What are your keys to victory for each of these teams as we get the Run to 1 started here?
Run DMV to win this game, it's simple. Shoot, baby, shoot, and keep moving the ball like they have. Their ball movement thus far in the first quarter has been absolutely outstanding.
It really, really has been outstanding. I'm very, very pleased to see the level of bubble move that we're seeing from Run DMV to begin the game. They're going to have to keep it up majority of the way if they want to have any success in this one. And what about for Beast of the East, J-Rock? What are you thinking for them?
I think Beast of the East, they just need to stick to that team-oriented brand of basketball. Oh, man.
Run DMV.
Yikes. Yeah, little miscommunication there on the pass. Tyree Moy let it spin a little bit too far with the pass and ended up going out of bounds. So Run DMV is going to take over, and that's a costly turnover. Down 10 here. But there's a great way to lurk in the passing lane, though. Bringing that ball in, and Tyree Moy going to get fouled by Malik Duffin.
That's his first personal.
We're going to go to the line for his first 2 free throws here of the contest.
And to the line for
Tyree Moy has been one of the unsung heroes for this Beast of the East team as well this season. Absolutely exploding onto the scene here in SimWorld Prep.
Yeah, he's really come on. He came on. Yeah, yes, he has, J-Rock. He has come on this season. Really played well in his first season here in SimWorld Prep. I remember during the early stage of the season, there was talk from guys like Skip Bayless about how Tyree Moy should be starting, getting a little more minutes for Beast of the East, and we know Coach Drayton runs a lineup where everybody kind of gets a lot of equal time to shine. Now, that stuff. Do you think we'll see a lot of that change now that we're here in the Run to 1, or do you think we'll see him kind of not change from his game plan of how he runs his rotations?
I think Coach Drayton is going to continue to do what has gotten him all the success thus far, you know, in his few seasons in SimWorld Prep. He's going to play or use his rotation by each individual matchup. Like each game, you know, different things you got to do, different players, different ways you got to do it. So you just play it by the matchup, and I think that is what he will continue to do.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, the matchup stuff is great. But wow, Nick Beal firing over to Marco Graham, not phased by the much taller Graham in his face. I'm gonna make it, Nick Beal says. I think that there's a time and a place for that, but I don't think race to 1 is it. I think the race one you lean more on your star players. This is where you need them to do more of the heavy lifting, as Losi Thomas getting his ability there, but Nick Beal, quick crossover move, getting right by Losi Thomas, made it look easy.
Lost him up like he at the club on a Friday night, B-Ron. Big block!
Huge block there, and now Run DMV looking to take advantage of it. The other way in transition, they're going to slow the pace down, though. We're down just about a minute here left in the first quarter of play. Duffin going to give Beal a screen. Beal uses it right into Graham, and Graham, strong defense there, not allowing the interior finish. And Losi Thomas right by Nick Beal for 2 points of his own. That's 11 for Thomas in the first quarter.
Losi Thomas just putting on the foot speed there. Now
Ooh,
he loses
quick
it in the post up.
Yeah, quick hands there. And up the other way, Losi can finish the layup. A rare miss from Thomas here in the first quarter. He's done really well, 11 points. Could have had 13 there, but instead misses the layup. And those are the kind of things that those are gimmies in the race to one. You gotta be able to convert on the easy chance to get down to 20 seconds here in the first quarter of play. Strong defense, but it does not matter. It's BJ George coming up with a little bit of acrobatics there with the finish. Nicely done, big fella.
Taking full advantage of the size mismatch too there, B-Ron.
Yeah, he really did. And Losi fires the three, but at the end of the first quarter, it's like, go, take a chance. Up! It's good. It's like, no review. It's going to count. 25-16. Run DMV lead after the first quarter. The defending champs are in trouble, though. Can they get back in this one? We'll find out. That second quarter is right around the corner, folks. Come on back. Second quarter action ready to begin here in the Run to One. Run DMV is up on the Beast of the East after one quarter, 25-16, thanks to the play of Keith Singleton and Charles Pinkett respectively. But they're hot from deep in general. 3 for 4 begin the second quarter of play here. J-Rock Singleton leading with 9 points. Pinkett with 6 of his own as well. It's a great start for them.
Yeah, it is definitely a great start, B-Ron, and I said it before in the first quarter already, but the ball movement that they have used in just utter team play has just been really outstanding.
Yeah, it has been outstanding, J-Rock, absolutely, as Kyrie Brown gets things started for the Beast of the East on their side of things in the second quarter of play. What do they have to do to get back in this one? It's Nick Beal. It's a crazy floater. My goodness.
Can we start calling Nick Beal Sauce Man? That's the second time he's made a dude look stupid.
We sure can. We sure can. But what does Beast of the East need to do, J-Rock, to get back in this game?
I think Beast of the East you know, they need to just work for the best shot possible and tighten up on defense.
There's some of that defense right there. Is a steal. And now back the other way with it. Tyree Moy, pull-up jumper. Good. Right in. And a quick time from Run DMV. With a quick break ourselves. Coming right back.
Playing jazz.
Playing jazz.
Smoothie.
Making smoothie.
Calendar.
No meetings today. Remember, tandläkare at 9:30.
Fire off.
Fire off.
Open door.
Door open.
Så ska vi sätta en till.
Ja. Open door.
Run voice command.
Open door.
Run voice command.
Open. Open door.
Repeat that.
Open door.
I didn't understand that.
Hey! Open door!
Play on the floor.
Get over the floor! Open the door!
Wrong
Open the
voice
door!
command. Error.
Hey there, with a rock? Open door. Open door. Higher.
Higher volume. Higher.
Welcome back, everyone. 27-20. Beasts of the East are trailing here in this one. The defending champions are looking a little bit sluggish here beginning this game, and that is, in my opinion, cause for concern as Darius Rump slams it down home.
Darius Rump has had a couple of those kind of plays down low tonight. He is getting it done in the paint.
Yeah, and that is a little bit, in my opinion, surprising given who BC has in the post normally. JoJo Kearney, Evan Cutler. Right now, Tyree Moy is down there, and Kearney are on the floor. But so that's a little bit of a surprise for me. But I think Run DMV is doing a good job of keeping those bigger guys out of the paint area and letting their guards come in and have opportunities like that to get those kind of plays, or like you saw along that last Darius Rump getting it done. Moy on the inside this time, up and in.
I think one thing we have seen for Run DMV on the offensive end, B-Ron, is that quite often they end up with the size advantage down in the post on a switch off. I think they need to keep attacking that, quite honestly, getting the ball down low to guys like Darius Rump.
That's a great idea, and that is only going to work wonders for you, especially if you can kind of give Beasts of the East game plan right back at them to do that inside-out kind of thing, where you let your big guys get the mismatches, and your guards are outside and kick out to them for threes. So Jones and Picker both on the floor right now hitting threes. That's a good recipe for success if I'm Run DMV and Coach Kent and Coach Jaden Banks.
Run DMV definitely controlling the flow of the game right now, and what a beautiful finish by the Georgetown commit Keith Singleton.
Yeah, Keith Singleton, great finish on the interior there, joining likes of Jay Laster at Georgetown next season. Both those kids are really competing in the run to one, as Kasim Porter Jr. can't get that shot to fall. Singleton with it pass inside, and it's lost out of bounds. But Run DMV can retain possession of it.
Stay Run DMV basketball.
Don't forget, B-Ron, another player in this game is also going to be a Hoya in JoJo Kearney, so that's a nice three to start off your recruiting class between Kearney, Laster, and Singleton.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know that there was a lot of talk a few weeks ago about the blue blood schools, you know, not getting certain players and that kind of thing. But we know, J-Rock, that it's not always about, you know, the star caliber of a player or where they rank in the rankings. And I think these kinds of players, the JoJo Kearneys of the world, should prove that. As Kearney gets himself a bucket there on the inside.
Yeah, without question, and I think Georgetown was the perfect school for JoJo Kearney when it all comes down to it, because he gives me... Oh!
Nice. Nice job there. Quick hand from Isaiah James got the steal. And then Kyrie Brown finishing with the jumper. Very nicely done. Beats of the East, that's their calling card. Their defense is what is going to be the difference. And my, oh my, look at the blocks on display there, but it doesn't matter. It's John Hudgens pulls out a mid-range jumper and gets it to fall for Run DMV. Tyree Moy quickly, though, back the other way, responding with points of his own.
We get closer and closer to halftime, B-Ron. I don't think anybody would have imagined that we'd be in the situation we are right now.
No, I'd say what I certainly didn't. We'll take a quick break, though, folks. Come right back.
Mandatory timeout call on the floor by the officials.
Feel just like a kid in a candy store. So many ladies in there working the floor. What do I do? How can I pick? How can I choose? My head is tight, I'm about to make my move. So I creep up behind her. Never seen anyone finer. You're the kind of hype that I want for sure. So come on, baby girl, let's go.
Yeah, I might be leaving with you, but I ain't leaving with your whole damn crew. You must be losing your mind. I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't trying to holla. Got a girl playing the fool, cause damn, baby, you fine. You been grinding my behind all night. Yeah, that's right, but the thing is, I like it. You been buying all this wine for me all night long, thinking you're gonna take me home, but you're wrong.
All I know is that I came to party all night. I don't know about you, but best believe it will leave that it could be with the whole. All I know is that I came to party all night. I don't know about you, but best believe it will leave that it could be with the whole. I don't know about you, the whole.
Welcome back, everyone. 2:35 left in the first half of play here. 35-28. Beast of the East lead. And right now, the 6th seed is looking to take out the 3. There's still time to figure it out. But boy, oh boy, John Hudgens is not willing to back down and let this one continue to stay where it is. Now, Run DMV. Calling some defense there. Cam Jones getting the steal, fired up a 3. No good, front rim and out. Beast of the East back with it the other way. Levin Cutler. You see Tyree Moy hits him. Can't finish though. Strong defense from Kadarius Rump.
Yeah, we have seen John Hudgens and Kadarius Rump step up big time tonight. Run DMV.
We absolutely have. And besides Keith Singleton, Cam Jones, Pinkers, those are the other guys you're going to need too. As JoJo Kearney gets him within 7. This is a good spot for him to be right now. Down 7, a minute 35 left in the first half of play. If you can get this thing to, I'd say, 3. I think you're feeling pretty good about your chance to getting in the second half.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the longer that this game goes with Run DMV, with minimum of like a 7 to 10 point lead, more trouble Beast of the East is going to be in because of how they struggle from deep.
Yeah, exactly. And right now it's a 5-point Run DMV lead. And look, if this is your first time here joining us here on SimWorld TV on SimWorld Prep, first of all, good time to be here, number 1. But secondly, you can join SimWorld, be involved. How, you ask? If you got the game, come be a player. If you got the brains, come be a coach. We're looking for more coaches here. You think you can lead a team like Assad Drayton of Beast of the East, like like Jaden Banks of Run DMV, join as a coach. You can also be a fan of these coaches and players as they make their journey from prep to pro. Or I got a full announcement for you. You can join us here on this side of things, on the sports media side of things. Write articles, call teams, be involved in the tech team. There's so many ways you can be involved with what we're doing here at SimWorld Hoops. And the only way you can do that, though, by joining the Discord, discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It's the only place where you can see the game, be the game. We're down to 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in the first half of play here at SimWorld Sports Arena in Houston, Texas. First game of the Run to One is officially here, and there's a mismatch in the post, and Run DMV takes full advantage of it. BJ George continues to cook on the inside.
Yeah, that is another thing I definitely think was not expected tonight, B-Ron, is to see that front court of Run DMV step up in the way that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that it's a bit of a surprise, especially again given the bigs and the play of those bigs that Beats in the East has. But you know, sometimes surprises happen, and the Run to One is a beautiful pass. Malik Duffin on the receiving end of it, and getting 2 more puts, extending that lead back out for Run DMV. They're looking real comfortable here in this first half of play. We're down to the final 15 seconds of the first half. Losi Thomas being defended by Nick Beal. Now there's motion happening with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Screen from Cutler. Fires the jumper, but it gets blocked by Duffin, and that is going to end the first half of play. Run DMV out to a 41-32 lead. J-Rock, this is a surprise here in the first half, to be sure.
B-Ron, I am still in shock as to what we have witnessed thus far here tonight. But it is true about the Run to One. Anything is possible. Anything can happen.
Exactly. Anything is possible. Anything can happen. This is where all of the regular season stuff doesn't really matter as much anymore. It's a single game tournament, winner go home, and right now Run DMV is playing like they don't want to go home just yet. Great start in the first half from them. They've been hitting from deep, and they're doing a great job too, moving the ball and attacking on the inside as well. They're doing a lot of things right in this first half, J-Rock.
Yes, that they have, shooting from the outside, which they've kind of gotten away from a little bit and gone more inside. Like you said, using the inside-out system of Beast the East.
Yep, and we're going to take a break, folks. Second half action coming at you. Don't go anywhere.
It's a place where average Joe can work on his craft and grow. Say you the new magic, yo. Well, why you ain't passing though? better get you a basket, bro. Cause this ain't no Madden, no. This is real ball life from prep to pro. Mile Park, this ain't no fashion show. It's the opportunity for you to be the one to shoot the three in the clip. Game on the line. They like, who is he? Must be the 2-3 or 2-4. The one twice. Coach saying do more. Scouts like that boy nice. Drive up the price, push up the stock, build up your name, stir up the pot, piss off the eye. As a player or a coach, here it is, dog. SimWorld, this is your shot.
Yo, yells.
SimWorld.
You know your boy gotta get some of this, right?
SimWorld.
Rick Blaze.
SimWorld.
Ladies love. Let's go.
I be on some ballers. Trying to get my hands on a scholarship. Pretty young thing already knew my name. Said she wanna try out on the scholarship. Hold up, let me PG it. Porn go past, but you know I'm gon' do it. Podcast fast, big Bob on the snacks, and you know I'm in my bag when March can't beat it. Baby, I be drippin' with my foes tipping. Shot out to the ballers, no bull like I'm Pippin. Rick Blaze hit him with the freestyle. SimWorld Hoops, man, them boys wild.
SimWorld. 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 SimWorld.
And then when their lead expanded, they turned into a highlight machine, except for the problem was there was no film in the camera.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half action ready to begin here at the SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas. Run to 1 underway, and the Run DMV is out to a great start in this one so far, leading 41-32, heading into the second half of play here and make it 43 as Keith Singleton adds more points to his total, now with 14 on the game so far for him.
Keith Singleton, definitely a big difference maker for Run DMV in that first half. And East of the East just has to find a way to get something going.
They really do. And there's JoJo Kearney cleaning up the mess from his teammate Levin Cutler. Levin Cutler, by the way, only 2 points so far in the game. And that shot, that last shot right there that he missed, only his third of the game. That is, wow. J-Rock, I don't like that at all.
No, not at all, B-Ron. And I mean, Levin Cutler, you know, on average, you know, about 13, 15 points a game type of player, but you are going to definitely need more from him.
Yeah, good.
Kyrie Brown.
Yeah, Kyrie Brown. Great shot there from Kyrie. He knew it was good as soon as he let it go. But let's see that kind of confidence, that kind of swagger here in the Run to 1 that'll definitely get the fans going on both sides, no matter who you are. Cam Jones trying to respond and can't do it there as JoJo currently grabs the rebound. And Tyree Moy with it, working the ball around. Moy has back in his hands. Isaiah James with it. Cutler out here on the perimeter, trying to get something going here. Tyler down the 1. Shot is up and no good. Charles Pinker, I thought Pinker is from grabbing the rebound. Up to Hudgens, who can't finish.
See what East of the East can cook up here.
Great job there for Kyrie Brown. It's a 5-point Run DMV lead. You've seen their lead dwindle a bit, and this is what the Beasts of the East want right now. You have to get to a spot where now, in my opinion, you can't afford to trade baskets for too long, just because it's going to get out of hand. But whoa! Keith Singleton skied him and throwing it down.
Hammer time, B-Run.
Absolutely it is. 7-point lead for Run DMV. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Come right back.
فايز اعمل لك معايا سندوتش جبنه.
Just you know why. Why you and I.
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
Welcome back, everyone. 47-40. Run DMV out in front here, and this is starting to get a little chippier, J-Rod.
Yes, it is. And the chippiest of them all right now is Darius Rump and JoJo Kearney. You saw it a couple possessions ago.
Yeah.
And Run DMV missed the shot, and JoJo Kearney got the rebound. He kind of threw an elbow and pushed off on Rump a little bit. And Rump was not a big fan at all.
Absolutely
now,
not.
Rump's going to get the offensive board.
Oh.
Kearney the block.
Wow. Great series of events there. We were talking about them too, and here they are making plays on each other in the moment here. Kearney this time over Rump. Nicely done.
And they are jawing back and forth. You have got to love this kind of environment.
They absolutely are jawing back and forth each other. Keith Singleton. Man, he is having his way on the pick and roll tonight. He's just getting anything he wants, getting a free lane to the rim every single time, it feels like. Not a good sign if you're BC. You still got to change there. Harry Moy on the glass, so a lot of second chance for BC's on the possession. Shot clock down to 5 seconds. KPJ fires. Can't get it to go, and Hudgens grabbing the rebound.
Now Pinkard takes him inside.
Pinkard can't get it, and JoJo Kearney turns him away. Beast to the east. And with it now, and I'm getting word as well that during halftime, former Run DMV player, current Maryland Terrapin Cooper Kinji Cross, gave the Run DMV players a rousing halftime speech, and I mean, so far so good. It's worked out for them. They're still winning this ball game, though. When you have a legend like Cooper Kinchi Cross, though, coming in and making his presence felt, it's almost like Ray Lewis coming back to the building for the Ravens.
That it is, and you know I love me some Ray Lewis references, B-Ron.
Absolutely. As I to myself, I do as well. Charles Pinkard can't get that shot to fall there, though. 2:35 left in the third quarter, and Moy fires a jumper that does not fall either. Hudgens on the rebound, and okay, I was confused on the assignment defensively, but Hudgens was not being guarded by Tyree Moy there. And the mismatch is Singleton fires 3 from the corner, or D2 rather, does not go. A few misses here from both sides, these last possessions here.
I think if you're Run DMV, going forward, try keeping the ball, getting the ball to Keith Singleton, getting him open shots. That's what's been getting them a lot of points thus far.
And KPJ gets a floater to go at a weird angle too, I might add. But it's a 3-point Run DMV lead. They're going to take another timeout here as a result. 1:49 left in the first quarter of play. While you're all here watching us on YouTube, on SimWorld TV, thank you for joining us. If it is your first time joining us, while you're here, leave a like on the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and hit that bell to be notified when all of our shows, streams, game coverage, all that goes live. And we're going to take a quick break as well, folks. I'm right back. Welcome back, everyone. Game action getting ready to resume here, and it has been a fantastic contest so far. It's now just a 3-point Run DMV lead, 49-46, and things are starting to turn in the tide of the Beast of the East, in my opinion, J-Rock. But what do you think? Am I optimistic too much? There's a foul on Jojo Kearney before you respond. That fans are not happy about it in the arena, and you can hear the boos coming down.
I don't mind the Run
Beast of the East. I mean, they have definitely picked up the intensity here the last couple of minutes of this third quarter. But B-Ron, as we stated already, where has Levin Cutler been tonight?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew, my friend. He has not had the kind of game that you would expect a guy like him to have, especially in a pivotal game such as this one. And I feel like at some point, he's going to have to get more involved in on the offense side of things. He can do great things defensively, we know that for sure, but like you said earlier, J-Rock, 14 points per game, averaging. So he can score the ball too, and they're gonna need him to do that. Acrobatic finish, can't get it. Strong defense from John Huggins on Isaiah James. James couldn't get the finish there, and BJ George with the shot clock down to 10 seconds. Trey Truss going inside, can't get the layup. Second chance though, they get a foul called on Isaiah James. Doc Ock himself.
Team second.
And Trey Truss gonna go to the free throw line. Last year's team captain for Run DMV. That role this season's gone to Charles Pink.
Shooting two.
And these are some very clutch, important free throws for Run DMV when you look at how close of a game this is now.
Yeah, it's a 4-point game. Need these free throws, and Trust does get the first one to fall. And luckily for him, Trey Trust is an 80% free throw shooter, so that's a really good percentage. So you're assuming that if anyone's gonna make him, it's gonna be Trust, and he does get both at the line. Nicely done there for Trey Trust.
Now Beast of the East has to find an answer here before we head into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they gotta find one here and fast. KPJ tried this luck, but gets rejected by Malik Duffin. He's been really good defensively for the Run DMV tonight in this one. Very impressed by his defensive performance. BJ George tries his luck and can't get it over. KPJ and Jojo Kearney there as well. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Screen from Kearney. Porter once again going to the well, can't get it. Got his own rebound and can't finish that time either.
Run DMV. Oh, what a spin move.
BJ George trying his luck, can't get it there. Cutler on the glass. Strong defense being played from him. Like I said earlier, the future Georgetown Hoya now under 10 seconds. 5 left in the third quarter of play. Porter over to Cutler. Cutler fires and does not get it to go, and that is going to end the third quarter of play. Run DMV is out in front, and right now looking to pull off an upset here in the first game of the Run to 1. We'll see if they can do it. 8 minutes to fourth quarter action coming at you. Come right back for it.
Make it 2-possession game, and they will.
Definitely gonna have to look elsewhere.
Oh!
Put those fours up, folks. It is fourth quarter time. 52-46. Run DMV out in front here in the first game of the race to one. The 6th seed looking to pull off an upset of the 3 seed and knock off the defending champs. We'll see if they can do it. They get 8 minutes to get it done. We'll see if they can do it. And JoJo Kearney for BC's has been a real bright spot for them. Mr. Do-It-All in this game for the BC. He hit a 3-pointer from Kyrie Brown. It's good. It's a 3 points. 69, need math. 50-49. Run DMV slide in front, but that's a great start for BC East in the 4th quarter.
That it is, and now DMV needs to take advantage of the size mismatch, and they do.
BJ George Jr. getting it done. On Kasim Porter Jr., like I said, taking advantage of the mismatch, and they're going to continue to do that in this 4th quarter of play. Feel like it's a turnaround from Cutler. Does not fall, but they do get a second chance. Another 3 from Brown. That one, no good. But it's good to see Cutler taking shots, though. He's been very, very quiet in this game. And as I said earlier, that is not what they need. And I thought we were going to see a big dunk, a great contest, and close-out defense from Kyrie Brown, just getting in the way of BJ George as KPJ pulls a 3. That's not a fault for him.
I thought we were about to see a major homicide.
We got one anyway, but on the rim, Malik Duffin throwing it down with authority on the rim there. Nobody there to defend him, and that's what happens. But Kasim Porter Jr. getting by people on the baseline. Nicely done. Making it a 5-point Run DMV lead. And J-Rock, I've noticed something in particular that for me could be a problem for BC of the East. I feel like they've been pressing and rushing and forcing the issue too much lately.
Yeah, if you're BC, they need to definitely just, it's only a 5-point game, just work for the good shot, you know. You cannot keep trying to force.
Kasim Porter Jr. rising up and throwing it down. Got to get back up, and he does so successfully. What a play that was. That'll give your team some energy, and they need plays like that. 3-point game, but Nick Beal, the future Penn State Nittany Lion, getting 2 points right back. Man, what a 4th quarter! What a start of the 4th quarter this has been.
I am still just in shock over that Kasim Porter Jr. dunk. I didn't know he had it in him.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very rare if we see him dunk. So I don't, and I can't recall the last time I've seen him dunk. That's how rare it is. So to see him do it like that in this kind of game, I think that kind of shows how badly he wants it, and how bad he doesn't want his season to end so quickly. Trey Truss has it. Beal on his hands and gets by Kyrie Brown, but can't finish, and there's a rejection from No Kearney, sending that thing back. Beast of the East way. Losi Thomas. Dumper does not go. Kearney in the glass. Take a chance. Bucket. No good. 3rd chance. They'll get one here. I think we should call him JoJo Kearney. And look at Levin Cutler getting himself on the board and one here. 58-55. Run DMV out in front here.
East of the East, a chance to garner the momentum back on their side right here.
Yeah, they absolutely need this one here. You need this. This will make it a 2-point Run DMV lead if they can get this one to go. And Cutler does not. Rattles in and out. It's so close yet so far.
Oh, what a pass in for the big dunk.
Pass inside to Kadarius Rum. Big jam. Making it a 5-point lead once again for Run DMV. BC East just can't seem to get it any closer than 3, than 5, than 4. Can't seem to get it there. They're so close. Knock on the door, just can't kick it in. Losi Thomas fires the color on the glass. Get that out of here. It's Kadarius Rum.
Kadarius Rum stepping up on both ends of the court tonight.
Wow. What a phenomenal play that was from Darius from shot clock winding down though. Singleton with a jumper does not go. And a strong rebound, and look out there. Pinker was caught an elbow in the process for the trouble.
East a chance to cut it down to a one-possession game here.
Yeah, they've got 3 minutes to do it, and KPJ does just that with a deep two-pointer there. 60-57, 3 minutes left in the first game of the run to one. And 6 seed still looking up to the 3 seed, going up to the alert here. They need a little dangerous pass there, bouncing around, but luckily they're going to be able to retain possession of it. Pinker, jumper, no good.
I'm not a big fan of that shot there by Run DMV B-Run. They had Kadarius Rump on Kasim Porter Jr. down low. Perfect opportunity to take advantage of another mismatch.
Yeah, you have to kind of take advantage of it. Unfortunately, couldn't do it there. It's a 3-point lead for Run DMV, but it's still going to be sent thanks to Keith Singleton. He's made shots like that all game. That gives him 26 points in the game. That young man is everything. The heart and soul of Run DMV all night, and he's been that tonight as well. You need him to the most. Minute 55 left in the game. Run DMV to hold on a little bit longer, and they'll pull off probably one of the bigger upsets of the tournament. And there is Keith Singleton once again.
What are we witnessing right now, B-Ron?
We're witnessing an upset potential. Well, we're witnessing J-Rock. Raw bearing witness. Run DMV doing great things under pressure. Beats of the East. They're trying their darndest here. I think the right word for that. But Keith Singleton, man, continuing to cook here in this fourth quarter of play. Run DMV is starting to pull away here on the home stretch of this contest.
And I think B-Ron is... I think if Run DMV pulls this out, player of the game, you got to give it to Keith Singleton. I mean, he has just been outstanding in every aspect of the game tonight, especially on the offensive end.
No doubt there at all, my friend. And there's Keith Singleton once again. Are you kidding me? My name is Keith Singleton, and I get buckets. Jeez. Wow. Levin Cutler trying his luck with a fancy finish.
Up and under.
Little up and under move there from Keith Singleton. What a finish that was for him. And now a foul on Levin Cutler.
It's a foul called on Levin Cutler.
And I don't know about that one, as once again, fans not happy with it. I'm pretty sure it's mostly beats to the East fans here for booing that call, but regardless, don't matter. Foul's a foul, they called it. So free throw line attempts here for John Hudgens, looking to kind of put this one away here. I would say these two free throws here, J-Rock. Misses the first one.
If Run DMV holds on and pulls this off, I mean, we're talking Hulkster over Andre the Giant, Cody Rhodes over Roman Reigns level type of upset.
Yeah, knocking off the defending champions.
Huge.
Absolutely. It changes the whole bracket. And it's 69-61. Run DMV out in front by 8. 32 seconds left in this one. Gotta go quickly here, and they do. Levin Cutler throwing it down, and Run DMV still leading, but Beast of the East putting the pressure on, bringing the press, and Lothie Thomas fouling there on the inbound quickly. And in the bonus here, we'll see Cam Jones go to the free throw line for Run DMV. Jones is exactly the kid you want at the free throw line. Sorry, J-Rock, but Cam Jones, 100% in the regular season on free throws, and he stays perfect right there. One more for Cam Jones here. Continuing to stay perfect is Cam Jones from the free throw line. 71-63. As you see, the fans starting to clear out here in Game 1. Game 2 will be coming up shortly after the post stop here. After this one is over, and it'll be the H-Town Hoopers taking on the Yacht Club. Me and J-Rock will be on the call for that one. As Run DMV gets the run to one, starting off right, knocking off the defending champions, Beast of the East, 71-63. The 6th seed takes down the 3 seed to begin the run to one. What a way to get it started. Game 2 coming up, post-up coming up. Me and J-Rock will be back in your ears very shortly, but in the meantime, like I said, post-up coming up. Stay tuned for that, and me and J-Rock will see ya in Game 2.
Still waiting for a big smile out of you. You're up 2-0. What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy, or?
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
What's going on, everybody? I'm here with a special guest on a special edition, man. We are back with the post-up. The post-up is here. The post-up is here. Jalen, how you doing, man?
I'm good. I missed y'all up here. I haven't been able to give y'all any of my takes lately. I'm glad to be back.
Well, what a time to be back. 71-63, Beasts of the East fall. The defending champs fall to Run DMV, 71-63. Run DMV shot 49% from the field. They did not get it done from the three-point line, but you know who did get it done in this one? Keith Singleton, 21 points, 21 minutes, 29 points, 3 boards, 3 assists. Let's also get a good, healthy shout out to Kendarius Rumpf. I've never been more happy to say the word Rumpf. Rumpf, 8 points, 9 boards, 6 assists. And on the other side, leading scorer for BC's in just 16 minutes, Kyrie Brown, 3 or 4 from deep. Jalen, what'd you take away from this game?
I think that restart, I think that did a lot for Run DMV. Ooh. I mean, for Beast to Beast to go from being up 8-5 to starting the game off down 19-9 is a big run. When you get off to a hot start like that, you don't really have to worry about trying to win the game as much. It's more about just not giving it away. So even when Beast to Beast, when they went on their runs, DMV, you have plenty of time to kind of get your counterpunch ready.
Yeah, it was such I'm still in shock. The defending champs, we know and we've heard a lot about them, the rotations and all the different things. I think the other thing stood out for me, Levin Cutler, I think he finished somewhere in the vicinity, and I know you got your numbers in front of you. I think he may finish with 5 or 6 points. I don't know, he missed a big free throw from the line, but just the players, Coach Drayton had his team prepared, but the team just didn't look very Beast of the East-ish. They were rushing on offense, and defensively, it just looked like they were missing assignments.
Yeah, I felt like, there were spurts where DMV was just able to get too much stuff in the paint, like too easily. Obviously, Beast of the East, we know them to be very good on the interior. And when they went on their runs, it was because they were out there blocking shots, rebounding, making stuff hard on DMV. But Keith Singleton, he's a guy that you cannot let him get downhill time after time and time again, because he'll take it and he can win games for you on both ends of the court.
Time after
we saw tonight.
Time after time. Is that what you're talking?
Yeah.
Doing that. Yeah, Keith Singleton, big time. I know there's a lot of schools looking at him. I think he committed already, didn't he?
Yes, Keith Singleton. He's going to Georgetown, and he just sent home his future teammate JoJo Kearney. So I'm sure this will be something they'll be talking about.
Yeah, and isn't he just so Georgetown? Like, if you were to pick out a backcourt player for Georgetown in 2024, hell, you could go back in the 2000s. Isn't he just that kind of guy? It was kind of put on display today.
Yeah, I'm sure Patrick Ewing would love that. Just a gritty guard. He just makes winning plays. He does whatever you ask him on both sides of the floor. So
for sure, I
think it was a big coming out game for him.
What I can't wait to hear from is Coach Drayton on. He's an upstanding SimWorld head. What is it? SimWorld chairman, Coaches Association chairman. Just a classy guy. He always comes out, and he stands up for his team. But we're just gonna be honest here on the post-up. That's what we do, right? We go hard in the paint. We do what we do, and his teams. I just don't feel like they showed up for him. So I love to hear what he has to say about the effort today. Some of these kids, it was their last time being seen in SimWorld Prep before they go on the collegiate level. Some of them have to bounce back, but as the tagline of the Run to One is, let's see how you do under pressure. I ain't gonna finish this one for BC East. It just didn't look very good though. But look, we'll keep it moving here. We will keep it moving because we got another matchup coming, and we want to talk about it a little bit before we get into that one. You ready to post up?
Yes, sir. Let's get to it.
You ready to get in that paint? But make sure we get out. No penalty, no flag, no this basketball. No tick, no three in the key. Any three things that you're looking for on either side of this next matchup between H-Town Hoopers and the Yacht Club.
Yeah, I think the three big keys for this one. The first one I got is I think Almighty Soul is going to have to be dominant from start to finish. He's averaged 25 and 6 against them in their two meetings. So I think that he's going to be looking to up those numbers even more, especially with Josiah Cook probably starting off on Corey Ems tonight. And then for Yacht Club, they need to force H-Town into scoring from the outside. They can't let them get easy buckets in the paint all night. Can't let them get going in transition. It's been proven time and time again. If you make them shoot jumpers, they'll beat themselves. And then for the last key, I think it's going to be UB Brown. A lot of talk about his rotations, and I hear he has a few tricks up his sleeve for the night. And it looks like Keith and Carter is going to get the start tonight. He's been out of the lineup for a while now, so I guess we'll see if that's the only change for H-Town. But I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. You think there's any home cooking? H-Town Hoopers playing in H-Town. I think this is the second season in a row. It didn't work out for him last year. Think there's any home court advantage for him here?
I will say this: the Hoopers have not been good at playing from behind this season, so I think it's important they ride the energy of the crowd early and try to get off to a hot start. Otherwise, it could be a long night for them.
Which is crazy enough, as they were once dubbed the Cardiac Kids last season. I think they came back from 30 down in a half. Hopefully, they don't have to do the same tonight. Matchups galore. We still got 3 ahead of us. We got 1 in the books where the defending champions have fallen. My God. Jalen, I appreciate you being here. You going to stick around with us for the rest of this night?
Of course. I appreciate you having me, and I definitely will be back.
All right, everybody, keep it locked. Real quick, shout out. See Coach Pope tuned in. Charles Pinker right after the game. Somebody wants to holler at you, man. Get it. The reporters, Juan Vazali, Coach Simpson, Maestro. Shout out to all you guys. We appreciate y'all keeping it locked with us. Stay locked. We got more SimWorld Hoops action coming up right after this.
looking out my window every time the wind blows, just to catch a glimpse of your caramel skin, your all that and then some. Where do I begin from? You're like the soprano to my tenor. Can I invite you to dinner? Found me a winner, and I think I'm in love.
Welcome back, everyone, to the SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas. Game 1 of the Run to 1 is over. Now it's time for Game 2, and it's a battle in the Southern Region bracket as the H-Town Hoopers take on the Yacht Club. H-Town, a little bit of home cooking here in the Run to 1 as they play on their home court. A lot of their home fans are in attendance, but the Yacht Club travels well as well. It's myself, B-Ron, and J-Rock back here on the call for Game 2. Let's talk about this game. J-Rock, what are you looking for in this one from both teams, starting with the H-Town Hoopers?
If you're H-Town Hoopers, give the ball to Almighty Soul and let him cook. You need Almighty Soul to be dominant like he has been in plays like that.
Almighty Soul!
What a way to start the game, too. The Almighty Soul fade away. Almost like they heard you talking about their offensive game plan, and they're like, yeah, we got you. We understand what we have to do. J-Rock, I will say this. My question for H-Town Hoopers is, are those rotation concerns that they've seen over the last 2 games and the regular season going to rear their ugly head here in this game? Because if they do, this could get real ugly real fast, because, you know, the Yacht Club beat H-Town in both of their regular season meetings this season. So they are 0-2 against Yacht Club this season, and Vincent Magic ended up on the board there. They're going to get a lot of him in this one. For the Yacht Club, though, switching gears, what do they have to do to come out on top in this one, in your opinion?
I think for the Yacht Club, you need Josiah Cook, the Defensive Player of the Year, to be the lockdown guy he has been on the inside. And I also think I'd like to see Darius McBride step up and knock down some deep shots tonight. I think he could be the X factor for the Yacht Club.
I think the X factor is that guy who just made the first basket right there for them, Trey Willis, the Florida Gator commit. And there is Ethan Carter. Shug getting himself going. 6'4". H-Town Hoopers out in front here. 6'2". I said 6'4", 6'2".
6'2". Oh. J-Mo with the nice defense on the post.
Yeah, strong defense there from J-Mo. Almighty Soul grabbing the rebound. I want to see a lot of J-Mo and Corey Yams too. And there's another strong block there from the Yacht Club defensively. 3-pointer up, no good. McBride can't get it to fall. And J-Mo going up and getting the tough basket there. 8-2. H.OU Hoopers out in front. They're looking really good to begin this one offensively, J-Rock. I'm impressed.
I don't know how J-Mo got the finish on that one, but he got it.
Yeah, I don't know how he did either. That's amazing to me. But Yacht Club responding in a big way.
Somebody call 911 because we just witnessed a homicide here in Houston.
Yeah, Tamir Johnson got the dunk and stepped on Almighty Soul in the process. That sure didn't feel good, and not going to win him any awards, that's for sure. But look at Almighty Soul back, giving it right back to him. 10-4, Hoopers in the lead. And Almighty Soul looking to make it 11-4 with the free throw right here.
Almighty Soul on the line, shooting one more.
Man, Almighty Soul, the new SimWorld Prep Newcomer of the Year award winner. That's a hell of a way to begin the first season in your SimWorld Prep career, winning that award. And man, congratulations to him and hitting the free throw as well, 11-4.
Almighty Soul has another guy here in SimWorld Prep who has just absolutely exploded onto the scene, like you said, B-Ron. And oh, we got another dunk.
Trey Willis.
Yeah, Trey Willis exploding there using his athleticism. Almighty Soul looked lost there on defensively. Wasn't sure if he was supposed to switch on to Willis or not. Instead, he just stood there flat-footed, and you can't have things like that happen a whole lot to you. And Soul being guarded by Tyson Isom. J-Mo on the layup attempt. Can't get it. Tim Johnson on the glass there. Yacht Club in their white jerseys with the blue shorts. H-Town Hoopers in the all-orange. Very easy to spot and locate them on the floor tonight.
Oh, he took his ankles.
Oh, man. Keithan Carter tried to step back, couldn't get it. It's going to remain H-Town Hoopers ball, though. We see some subs here. Tyro Thompson and Johnny Hero checking in for the H-Town Hoopers. 11-6. H-Town Hoopers out in front, even though they're the quote-unquote away team in this game. Like I said earlier, still have the home court advantage, if you will. This is where they play their home game. Do you think that's going to benefit them at all, J-Rock, or do you think that, yes, you know, because it's race one, because a lot of fans from both teams are here, that's not going to matter as much?
Definitely plays at least somewhat of a role, B-Ron. But you got to remember, too, the Yacht Club, like you said, they always travel very well on the road. And so I think in this atmosphere, it levels itself out more so than it would in the regular season. And Tyrell Thompson rising up.
Man, wasn't flashy, but boy, was it a powerful slam. 15-6. H-Town Hoopers are rolling here to begin this game, and this offensive production, I was not expecting this from the H-Town Hoopers coming into this one, and there is a response from Darius McBride. Go ahead.
Darius McBride definitely would like to see a lot of that from him tonight.
Yeah, you absolutely would like to see a lot of that from him tonight. And Soul on the glass, second chance, getting it over Garrett Hart. Garrett Hart's the kid who's going to make it work for it, and he made Almighty Soul work for those 2 points there, denying him on the first time, but getting the second chance, making the most of it there. McBride driving in, can't get it. Second chance for him is good.
Darius McBride.
Great positioning there by Darius McBride.
Absolutely.
Get his own offensive rebound and the putback.
Yeah, prime positioning, and that's what boxing out is all about. Really, if you get into a good position and make your defender have a hard time getting in your way to get a good position on you, you're getting the rebound, and you're gonna probably get a better chance to score again. And both of those things happen when that opportunity there from Darius McBride. 6-point lead for the H-Town Hoopers. Now a screen, going inside, layup, good off the glass and in.
Nice step layup.
17-13 Hoopers in the lead. We're going to take a quick break, folks. Come right back. Welcome back, everyone. Just a minute and 5 left here in the first quarter of play. And J-Rock, look, honestly, I'm still in shock in the after that first game we saw. We saw the 6-seed Run DMV pull off the upset, knocking off the defending Run 1 champions in the Beast of the East. They're done in the tournament. And now we have a chance to see another upset here tonight. And in this first quarter, looks like the HOU Hoopers are primed to do the same thing. I know it's early, J-Rock. I know it's early. But right now they're winning, so it could happen. And Almighty Soul continuing to cook here in this first quarter, 19-13.
Yeah, B-Ron. And honestly, with as tough as the Southern region has been all season long, you know, arguably the toughest in all of SimWorld Prep, the only game that I would truly consider and that what would be a potential upset in this region is if Indy were to beat Southeast Select, because all of the teams in the region have beat up on each other all season long. Oh my lord!
Josiah Cook. Man. The defender of the year, one of the members of that all-world team. And Almighty Soul throwing it down on the alley of his own. That's going to end the first quarter right there. 21-17. H-Town Hoopers are out in front. We'll see if they can hold on to the lead in the second quarter and beyond. It's coming up, folks. Don't go anywhere. Come right back. Welcome back, folks. Second quarter action here at the SimWorld Sports Arena. The Run the One has begun, and what a way to begin it. This has been a phenomenal night so far with one game in the books, 3 more left here, including this one. And HZS Hoopers lead 21-17 beginning the second quarter of play.
That is another matchup tonight I was really looking forward to seeing between Corey Yams and Josiah Cook, and Corey Yams getting the better of it, of the matchup there.
That is my most intriguing matchup in this game. We've seen Corey Yams over the course of this one from career flashes showing that he could be a scorer here, you know, in SimWorld Prep. He's more of a defensive guy. I've said it plenty of times throughout his career here in SimWorld Prep. But he's got a challenge tonight in Josiah Cook. You know, again, the one of the bright new stars in SimWorld Prep at 15 years old, already came in, won Defender of the Year, and is a member of that the all-world E team as well. Oh man, the Trog King showing his hops there as he throws one down himself. 3-point HZS Hoopers lead.
B-Ron, it seems like and that's another example there of what I was just about to get to. It seems like every time Yacht Club gets a bucket and potentially able to swing momentum their way, H-Town just has an answer every single time.
Absolutely, and that's honestly big for H-Town. If they can keep that momentum, keep that pendulum on their side of things, playing like that the majority of this game, then Yacht Club isn't going to stand much of a chance, really. You can score all you want, but if the other team is just answering every time, it's not going to matter what you do.
And another steal by Yacht Club here.
Yeah, Garrett Hart picking the pocket there of Almighty Soul. And I like the play of Garrett Hart. Very scrappy kid who's going to give you everything he's got. And there's a jumper right there over Almighty Soul. 4-point. H-Town Hoopers lead, but coming quickly down the floor, can't answer with a 3.
Now a chance for Yacht Club to Get it going here. Oh, what a putback.
Nice job there from Josiah Cook. Being in the right place at the right time. It's a 2-point A-Town Hoopers lead. And A-Town, they have to be careful of working too fast on offense. We saw that the last time down here, a real quick shot. I don't think you want to get into a game like that, Flo, where you're playing in the Yacht Club strength, because much like the college team down there, Miami, they want to play fast too. And if Yacht Club can play fast and score effectively while doing so, that plays to their advantage. And I don't think H-Town has the ability to play like that effectively for a long period of time, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, no, I think Yacht Club definitely holds the advantage in that regard, and now Almighty Soul can't get that one to go.
Yeah, can't get that one to fall. It was a good look, but Garrett Hart coming right down the floor, right by Johnny Hero, and tying the game up. It's 28 apiece. 4:25 left, 27 left in the second quarter of play. Ace Hoopers, UB Brown taking a timeout here. After this game, folks, we got 2 more games coming up on the schedule tonight as the Run to 1 continues. We'll have some intercontinental region action as SimWorld Latin America takes on SimWorld Europe. And then we'll see Rocky Mountain Monsters and the Heartland Zombie Stars to close things out in the first night of the Run to 1. Either of those games you're looking forward to, J-Rock in particular?
I think I'm really intrigued by the SimWorld Latin America, SimWorld Europe. You know, seeing Miami commit Richard Hennessy going up against, you know, Europe's front court of Ivanov and Suslov. I think the battle of the bigs there is what I'm most intrigued by.
And I'll take the other one, Rocky Mountain and Heartland. We know Rocky Mountain's offense can go. My concern is their defense, though. Can they stop a nosebleed? We'll have to find out. Because if Benari James and Barkley James can get going and get hot, especially Barkley from deep, I think that, you know, Rocky Mountain's going to have a bit of trouble if they can't respond by slowing them down in time. We'll see, though. Back to game action here, though. We're all talking about 28. Garrett Hart flips by Vincent Magic and does get a foul called on him as well. So Garrett Hart going to go to the free throw line for the Yacht Club. His first 2 coming up here of the contest. Like I mentioned, Garrett Hart, team captain for this Yacht Club team this season. His second season here in SimWorld Prep. He's shooting a 82% free throw shooter on the season. If you want to get specific, it's 81.8, but you know how we do around here. Give him a shove. He's from Orlando, Florida. And like I said earlier, J-Rock, I really like Garrett Hart's style of play. He's always one of those players who's going to be in your face and make life difficult for you. Just a pest in a good way. On both sides of the ball, really.
Yeah, and every team needs a player like that. One who's willing to get down and dirty, get in an opponent's head. You know, that's just what Garrett Hart does.
Exactly.
And big block.
A block from Josiah Cook, and he's hyped up about it. Look at him. Pumping up the fans and his teammates as well. It's going to stay Ace Hooper's ball as Harold Thompson's going to do the inbounding duties here. Shot clock at 11 seconds, so they gotta maybe get one off here quick. Yams gives Hero a screen. J-Mo tries to get one as well. Back to Hero. Now shot clock down to 6 seconds. J-Mo, nicely done. Vincent Magic continuing to dish out his magical assist and tying the game up in the process. Thanks to J-Mo's finish on the inside.
Magic Man, Mr. Triple-Double himself, strikes again. Getting it done, facilitating tonight.
It's Mr. Triple-Double indeed, man. I really like Vincent Magic's play throughout the course of this season as J-Mo skies up for the rebounds. Boxing out. Nicely done here. It's a 3. No go. Great closeout defense there, though. Deny him an easier look than what he would have had And now a block from J-Mo on this end of Darius McBride. Back the other way quickly.
J-Mo, one of the better defenders, not just in the southern region, but in all of SimWorld Prep. And I'm really interested to see how his style of ball will fit in at USC.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how that works out too. And you know, his brother Gabe Pope is one of the other great defenders we have here in SimWorld Prep. They both pride themselves on defense, and I'm very, very interested to see where those two go in their SimWorld U futures. Like we know J-Mo's going to USC. So we'll see where Pope decides to play his college basketball at. Tyrell Thompson, though, working in here on the post, tries a jumper and gets it to go anyway. Wow.
Tyrell Thompson, the Texas Tech Red Raider commit, with the fancy post move shot there.
Yeah, and you know, I think people forget last season that Tyrell Thompson was the guy on this HOU Hooper team. And with the addition of, Corey Yams, Almighty Soul, he's kind of had to take a back seat and play that tertiary role. But he's done a great job of doing that and being a professional, if you will, about it. At this age, J-Rock, that's not the easiest thing to do. To come in and, be a 17-year-old kid and have changes happen very quickly to where you were the man, now you're not the man. How do you handle that? And Tyrell Thompson handled it very well.
Yeah, and I think that's a true testament to his character, and I really honestly see him at Texas Tech potentially regaining more of a teacher-like role offensively.
Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of scouts here in the building. I believe I saw a scout from Houston in here earlier in the building. There's a few other scouts in here as well. There's going to be a lot of people coming in and out of this building throughout the course of the Run to One, and especially tonight. And there's, again, a lot of fans from all over the world, really 32 teams and some holy smokes, what a dunk, what a poster that's going to be for someone's living room, someone's room one day. Maybe it is, I don't know.
Flashingly athleticism there.
Corey Yams getting himself, like I said, it's the Yam time, man. Let me get involved in this. So 1 point, HOU Hoopers lead 34-33, and it's going to stay that way after that long three from McBride does not fall. And Yam, pass was intended for him, but Josiah Cook in the passing lanes. Quick hand from the big guy, pulling that ball away. You love to see it. The ball hawking skills of Josiah Cook, and that's one of the reasons why he won Defender of the Year. And this time, the three-pointer falls from Darius McBride, and it does give the Yacht Club a 2-point lead, 36-34. But Tyrell Thompson is going to tie the game right back up on a fantastic pass from Vincent Natcher. Showing the backbone and heart of this Hooper team.
It has been very much a back-and-forth first half, E-Ron. No team has really been able to string together a huge run because everyone's had an answer for everyone.
Yeah, man, haven't seen a big run in this game yet, but Trey Willis there getting a big shot to fall before the half as the heave does not go, and the Yacht Club will take a small 38-36 lead heading into halftime here. Like you mentioned a second ago here, J-Rock, this has been a back and forth first half. Either team really having a clear advantage over the other.
Yeah, no, very much back and forth first half. Gotta love what we have seen from Almighty Soul, Josiah Cook doing what he has done all year long on the defensive end, excuse me. We could not have asked for a better first half.
No, definitely agree. Both these teams hitting some tough shots, and it's been a great job offensively, but defensively, it's been a great job too from both of these teams. Really putting it all on the line in the Run to One as expected. This is the kind of game and the kind of This is the time to do it anyway.
Yes, this is the time to ramp up the intensity and give it everything, to be honest. It's win or go home, baby.
Exactly. We're going to go home. We're going to take a quick break, folks. And we're back for the second half of action.
Hey, what's up, baby? Good. See y'all. Y'all looking great.
Thank you.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready.
All right. Let's see what you got here. Oh, you got them sitting on them big boys? Ooh, yo. Bro, that's clean.
I knew you like it, man. I knew you like it.
I just got one problem, though.
What's that?
It's a goddamn robbery, man. Can't be riding around here with 20. You trying to be incognito.
Man, that's all I can
This ain't gonna work, bro. What we doing?
I wonder what they arguing about. Girl, I told him that shit wasn't gonna work. He don't listen to nothing.
What's that noise?
Okay.
Pop the trunk, man. I know. Pop the trunk, bro. Pop the goddamn trunk, man. How you gonna steal the car and then keep the dude in the car that you stole the car from?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my friends. By the way, you have a very nice ride. I really, really, really like it. Can I just reach around you and grab the shotty really quick, really fast? Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, and a few of these bullets. Let's go. Man, I told you to be inconspicuous. Shh. Don't go nowhere.
I'm in that dasher with a vixen. You don't wanna see us blitzing. Underhanded pitching, hit him straight up in his mitten. Hope the Lord forgive him, man. His grandma been praying, been a bad boy since the Pistons. Wipe his nose, ain't no call. Tell his partners come get him. Stuffing yachters with the pigeons. When we talking outside lingo, ain't no talking over digits. Currents over karma, ain't no motherfucking sentence. Tell them black sent you, sir, your people not your feeling. Oh, man, this smoke was alright. Man, her ass was alright. Don't ask me if I'm alright. Pray this shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. Man, this smoke was alright. Man, her ass was alright. Don't ask me if I'm alright. Pray this shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half action here at the SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas. We're ready to begin here, and this has been a fantastic game. Second game of the run to one, and there's a foul on on Josiah Cook. Got forced by Corey to get things started for the H-Town Hoopers on their side of things.
Nifty little spin by Corey Yams to draw the foul there.
At the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, I like that move, and you know, I would like to see more of that work between those two. I would like to see Coach D.B. Brown maybe get the ball inside to Corey Yams more on the offense, and if you try to get Josiah Cook in some sort of foul trouble, I think that's a good strategy. Personally, you can disagree with me all you want, and that's fine. That's fine. But I think it's something to try at least. As if yes, he may be Defensive Player of the Year and all that, but it doesn't mean he's immune to getting foul called on it. He's got one already. Get him some more. Get him sit for a little bit, and you can make your move.
Yeah, that should definitely be a key factor here in the second half for H-Town. Trying to get, Josiah Cook in foul trouble. Because if you take him out of the equation, it becomes really, really tough for the Yacht Club to maintain any type of defensive consistency.
And we'll see what kind of things change here in the second half for both teams. And let's talk changes, J-Rock. Let's talk H-Town basketball right now. What do you think they have to do as far as changes go? Oh, hang on a second. Josiah Cook blocking the shot. My goodness, Josiah Cook, what a play. Rotated down and make the block. But no, back to what I was saying, though. What do you think the H-Town Hoops have to do to make some changes in the second half to try to get this one on their side and get out of here with the W? Changes from the first half.
I think you saw two things that went right for H-Town offensively in the first half. You had Vincent Magic being the elite facilitator that he is, with 7 assists, and then you've got Almighty Soul, getting buckets like he does. I think you run your offense through those two guys.
Okay, that's fair. I can respect that. What about the Yacht Club? Changes for them here in the second half. What do you think they have to do in the second half to keep the lead and get out of here with the W and avoid another 6-3 upset in the process?
I would definitely like to see a little bit more of an outside game from the Yacht Club and a guy like Darius McBride, step up and try to stretch this game out.
And there's a tough basket there. Almighty Soul, the turnaround jumper falls for him, and it's back to a 1-point Yacht Club lead here. 6-10 left in the third quarter, and there's Darius McBride scoring once again. This team is just not going away. Neither team is really, but through the first half and now a couple minutes here into the third quarter, that's to be expected. I know we talked about it earlier, J-Rock. These Southern Region teams beat a bunch of their all season long. And there is Vincent Magic tying the game up with a 3-point bomb of his own, and that's not something that has rubbed for him. Love to see that from Vincent Magic.
Vincent Magic, I believe that's his first bucket of the night. He does it in a big way.
Yeah, he's only a 19.6% three-point shooter, so to see him make one like that, as big a spot as it was, too, that's great. And there's a great pass from Magic to guess who? Almighty Soul. 2 points, tying the game up once again.
Put some soul on it.
The Sun God himself, showing that he is the bright spot for the H-Town Hoopers this season, and that's why he's, won the awards he's won. And there is Vincent Magic on the assist from Keith and Carter. H-Town Hoopers back out in front here now.
How will Yacht Club respond? As this game thus far has very much been, a back and forth kind of contest, and McBride the offensive board.
Yeah, an unfortunate sequence there for Corians. He got the block, and then I'm not sure what happened. I think he thought someone else was going to be there, so he turned to look for someone, and instead the ball ended up being right in front of his face. Didn't get the rebound. McBride did, and he put it back up as a result and tied the game. And there's a pass down to Josiah Cook, who beat Yams down the floor, but Yams able to recover. The pass, I think, was a little bit too far inside under the basket, which forced Cook to have to stop for a minute, which gave Yams time to recover. And look at
Mighty Soul with the answer. Now H-Town back in front. B-Run, I gotta say, you know, Corey Yams has had a very, some would say up and down kind of season according to the standards of what he had for Showtime last year. I honestly think he's got the best sneaker game in all of SimWorld Prep.
Hey, look, I'll agree with you there. Definitely one of the more easier players. The spot he's going to leave the floor. Harold Thomas is going to replace him. But Corey Yams was the reason why they had the ball there in the first place.
Vincent Magic!
From Vincent Magic, rising up and throwing it down with authority. That is a great play. That was very Russell Westbrook-esque, wasn't it?
Vincent Magic. Definitely shades of Russell Westbrook there, B-Ron.
As a fan of Westbrook's game, I love seeing things like that. So I appreciate that. And there's Almighty Soul. The bank is open today. For Almighty Soul, 52-48. H-Town Hoopers controlling the latter half of this third quarter here. We're down to 2:30 left in it. Double screen here. Step back from King, does not fall. He gets the rebound and scores. That's something you can't have if you're the Hoopers. You gotta react quicker to those and box out effectively to not allow those kinds of opportunities to happen. And a Soul on the glass, second chance opportunity for him, and scoring there. Nicely done. Way to bounce back after giving one up on the last possession.
Almighty Soul, he simply just has not missed in this game tonight. He has not. He just hasn't missed.
Yeah, I feel like he hasn't, and when he does, he finally gets a rebound. A poor pass there. They're going to take advantage of it.
J-Mo!
Block. Sending that thing back. And a minute and 30 left here in the third quarter of play. H-Town Hoopers looking to extend their 4-point lead. J-Mo giving a screen, pass inside to him, and J-Mo finishing it. Nicely done. Yacht Club, they need a timeout. 56-50. We're going to take a quick break. I saw those folks come right back.
Who's over there? He's walking.
So, what have I missed?
Welcome back, everyone, to the Race to One here on SimWorld TV. And while you're here, show your support to us for the race, for the Run to One so far, and what we're doing here. Follow us on social media at SimWorld 4K everywhere, X, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, all those places at SimWorld 4K. Show your support, follow us there on all those places, like our content, comment on the content, and share it around too, because word of mouth is the best way to help us grow right now. We want more eyes on the fire. We can do that with your help. Follow us all those places, SimWorld 4K. We get back to game action here. A 56-50 H-Town Hoopers lead as the Yacht Club has seen their lead dwindle and not come back in their favor over the last few minutes of the third quarter. And Tyshawn is home, trying his best, but to no avail as Tyrell Thompson plays good defense out to J-Mo in the corner. Three ball from him does not fall. We're under a minute left in the third quarter of play. Trailing by Johnny Hero. Johnny Hero got lost. And there's Trey Willis, the Florida Gator commit, throwing it down there and making a 4-point lead. But the response from the Magic Man, Vincent Magic, really looking like Russell Westbrook out there tonight.
That's 11 points for Vincent Magic to go along with 8 assists and 3 boards. He has really been that efficient guy that he has been in the second half of the season.
Yeah, he really has. And Soul in the corner for 3, short off the side of the rim there. And now 5 seconds left for Yacht Club in the quarter. Got to get that over quickly. Hart had to be doubled. Out 3 ball. No! What a way to end the quarter for the Yacht Club. They still trail though. Fourth quarter action is coming at you, folks. We're in for a good finish here, I think, in this one. 58-55, H-Town in the lead. Fourth quarter coming at you. We'll be right back.
SimWorld presents Around the Table with E and the Fat Man.
What's up, everyone? This is Big Bob.
And this is Elava.
And we are the co-hosts of Around the Table with Ian the Fat Man.
Around the Table is the SimWorld Sports podcast where Big Bob and I give our takes on various sports from around the world.
Make sure to tune in every Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to hear our takes.
And don't forget to join in the conversation with us on Discord at discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops.
And make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube at SimWorld 4K. And as always, see the game, be the game.
Later, folks.
I usually don't get to do this, been back-to-back calls, but put those fours up, folks. It is fourth quarter time. 58-55. H-Town Hoopers out in front. But for how long? There's a grind getting things over the Yacht Club to begin the fourth quarter of play. It's now a 1-point H-Town Hoopers lead. They're looking to hold on and complete the second of 6-3 upsets here in the Run to One tournament in just a matter of hours. Josiah Cook is guarding on what he's doing. Looks like they're
they're guarding each other here on both sides of the board. This is an interesting matchup here. But, oh! Flying high in the sky is Trey Willis. Taking lead in the process of the Yacht Club.
Yeah, and back to that Josiah Cook and Almighty Soul matchup.
Yeah.
Iran, I think that is definitely the right move if you're the Yacht Club, because Almighty Soul to this point has just gotten whatever he's wanted on the inside. I think that is definitely the right move. And he still slams it on him.
Man. What are you supposed to do? But I'll tell you what, though. Almighty Soul, 15 years old. He's definitely going to be the future here in SimWorld Prep anyway. Him and Kai Killens and Josiah Cook, all these kids here playing. There's some great young talent. All these kids are young, keep it in mind. All 15, 17-year-old kids. This is your first time here in SimWorld Prep. But the Almighty Soul, it doesn't matter what they do to stop him. It doesn't work, and he's still on the way to get to the line. Man.
Almighty Soul, I think definitely a future face of SimWorld Prep, and I honestly think he's 15 now. Next season, I very well believe he could be a top 5, top 4 player in SimWorld Prep.
And think about this too, J-Rock, for a second. Right now he's listed at 6'7". Whether that's fair, that's official or not, but don't know. But if he hits a growth spurt and he gets to say 7 feet, for example, man, imagine the skill set that's gonna come with that kind of game. The skills that he has now anyway, and take that and add it onto a 7-footer at 16 years old. That's insane.
I mean, he's already almost an unstoppable player. That would just make him 100 times harder to defend and game plan for.
Yeah, exactly. Some kids come in SimWorld Prep already at 7 feet, 7'2", and in some cases, something crazy like that. But a lot of these kids are hovering around. They're hovering around that 7-foot range, and they definitely can get there. Again, they're all still growing, still getting better at their craft, their game every day. And there is Ethan Carter with a deep shot, burying that one. 63-61, 5:30 left here in the fourth quarter of play, and Tyshawn Easthole. A play right there, tying him up.
Easthole with the dunk there.
Fantastic play. I like the effort from Easthole there, getting down the floor and just trailing behind, lulling his defenders to sleep there, and there's a loose ball foul on J-Mo. The shot was missed by Soul, so it's gonna go Yacht Club's ball. Anyway, look at J-Rock right here in the fourth quarter. Everything's gonna get amplified here. Stakes, good stuff, bad stuff, all that kind of, all those things. What is it? What has to happen here in the fourth quarter for both these teams to walk out of here with the win? Let's hit the Yacht Club first. Oh man!
I like what the Yacht Club is doing there on offense. They're setting as many screens as they have to work for an easy shot, and I think that is what they have to do. And the other thing is, on the defensive end, keep Josiah Cook lined up on Almighty Soul.
Yeah, I definitely do like that, and he's making him work for it. These are the kind of changes you like to see. And Corey Yams can't play the right defense to get to deny the offensive rebound. Instead, 2 more points for the Yacht Club, 67-63. Looks like they're going to have to go a different direction here with the H-Town Hoopers. Almighty Soul missing once again, and this game plan of switching Cook on the Soul has paid dividends marvelously for head coach Marcus Laster.
And now you got Vincent Magic lined up on Josiah Cook in the corner there. I'm looking to post Josiah Cook up and take advantage of that mismatch.
And a block from Corey Yams. They got to get down the floor though quickly. Yams doesn't have the foot speed to really do that, but J-Mo gets rejected. Second chance opportunity here though. Get that shot real quickly, something. He does reset in the key, And he does score as well. Way to go, J-Mo. Not panicking there, grabbing the rebound, realizing, hey, I need to get out and reset things. He does, and scores the bucket there as well.
J-Mo. Ooh, Tyshawn Issam getting it done.
What a
Seems
finish.
like we have.
Go ahead.
It seems like we have not had too many two-possession leads here in this game, and right back is Corey Yams.
Man, no, you're right, J-Rock. We haven't had many two-possession or more leads in this one. It feels like this way anyway. Corey Yams gets one, and almost a block from Corey Yams instead. Darius McBride, just enough space to get that shot up over the arm, the wrist of Corey Yams. The three from Carter does not fall, but we know he can hit those. We've seen him hit some of those tonight throughout this contest. And oh my goodness! Tamir Johnson, are you kidding me? You gotta be bleeping me, Tamir Johnson.
Tamir Johnson just got himself death row on that slam. Good Lord. He gonna end up on death row after that one.
Unbelievable play right there. And now Coach Marcus Laster and the Yacht Club are going to take a timeout. Minute 54 left in this one. 73-67. As a reminder, folks, once again, after this game, we'll have another edition of the post-up, and then SimWorld Latin America taking on SimWorld Europe in Game 3 of our quadruple header coverage of the Run to 1 here on SimWorld TV. We appreciate you all joining us here so far. I want to take a minute also. There's a quick shout out here. I see Jalen in here. Coach Trey Pope is in here. Jay Coolio. Juan Vazale is in here. Coach Simpson of Lone Star Basketball Club. Kickstart is in here as well. MP3 Gaming, I see all you guys in here. King Kai Killen's in here as well. A lot of you all tuning in to the action. We appreciate you all being a part of what we do here at SimWorld Prep and SimWorld Hoops in general. Well, let's talk player of the game though, J-Rock. Do we get too far down into the weeds here, the final 2 minutes here of this one?
I think for Yacht Club, if they manage to hold on to this game, I think you have to look at Josiah Cook and what he has done on both ends of the floor. And if H-Town manages to come back and pull this one out, I honestly got to go with Vincent Magic and just what he has done. You know, not just scoring, but rebounding, facilitating. I'd say Josiah Cook and Vincent Magic, depending on the outcome.
Okay, that's fair. I was gonna go a different direction for the Yacht Club anyway. I like what Josiah Cook has done, but I was gonna say maybe you consider giving it to Garrett Hart, maybe, or Darius McBride, either of those two. But for Yacht Club, for H-Town, I do agree with you there.
J-Mo rising up.
Get the pass from Harold Thompson up to J-Mo, throwing it down, very nice. And way to get the lead back down to 2 as well. Those are the kind of momentum plays you need here down the stretch. 73-71. They'll come out in front here still. Under a minute left in this one to go. Tamir Johnson making it a 4-point lead here for the Yacht Club. I think it's too early to call it the dagger. No! Unfortunate series of events there. The errant lob pass. Vincent Magic trying to bring it back. Could not do it, and it's going to go back to being Yacht Club's ball.
H-Town with their season on the line here. They have to. And they get a clutch turnover there.
Trying to force it and turn a little turnabout fair play there from the Hoopers. The passing out here in one hand was crazy. But Tyshawn Issam now going to go to the free throw line after being fouled intentionally. It's a smart thing to do. 4-point lead here for the Yacht Club. Isom at the free throw line. See how he does here again. He's a 89% free throw shooter on the season. Regular season anyway. He does make the first one. 5-point lead for the Yacht Club. And again, keep in mind, the Yacht Club is 2-0 over the Asian Hoopers in the regular season. So they have beat them both times they played this season, as it's on per from the line, and Coach Marcus Laster is gonna take a timeout there. We're gonna stay here though. Again, 6-point game. J-Rock, there's still time obviously. We've seen crazier things happen. Speaking of crazy things though, after the regular season and the run to one wraps up, we got one more thing for you to wrap up the season here at SimWorld Prep, and that is the Start of Tomorrow Showcase. That's coming June 29th from the Sunset Sports Studio in Hollywood, California. The arena of the Showtime Basketball is hosting the Start of Tomorrow Showcase, 3-point shootout, dunk contest. The game itself, that's going to be a fun weekend. I can't wait to be a part of that. And there's going to be a lot of players in that game, like some Cooper Flag, Taz Journey, so many players. Whose names are blanking out at the moment in my head. There's a lot of names up in this brain here at the moment. But Stars will be off on that one for sure.
Yeah, without a doubt. And honestly, I'm going to throw a wild card pick out here for the slam dunk contest. And I'm going to say Leah Larick will pull out the slam dunk title.
I like that. I like that pick. As back to game action here, Vincent Magic going to have intentional foul called on him. As Trey Willis is at the free throw line for the Yacht Club. And I'd imagine that with no timeouts left, if Trey Willis, in my opinion, if he makes at least one of these, this one is gonna be, the door is cracked. It's cracked open. It's not shut yet, but it's cracked. They missed the first one, so gotta get the second one at least. Some subs coming in for both sides. And Willis, again, rare miss at the free throw line for him. 83% free throw shooter. He missed them both, but they have to go quickly, does H-Town. 17 seconds left. 3-point shot up, rattling in and out, no good. J-Mo back with it. Shot clock and game clock are lined up, so either way, the last session of the game here for the Hoopers, and that one is good. Finds bottom, yes sir. 4-point Yacht Club lead, and they're gonna take a timeout. They got one more left. Bring the ball up to half court here, coming out of the halftime, out of the timeout break here rather. That was a big shot. It's a big shot.
That is a very much needed bucket there for H-Town, but B-Ron, you gotta wonder if they ran a little too much time off the clock there.
Yes. Yes, they did. Look, unfortunately though, they did the best they could in the situation. No timeouts left. Willis missed both free throws, so you had to get the ball up the floor quickly. When you can't stop the clock with a timeout and get the ball up to half court like Yacht Club's going to do here, that changes your whole offensive game plan there. The fact they were able to get the shot up as quickly as quote-unquote quickly as they did there does speak volumes. But I do think that, you know, at this stage of the game, you have to get the steal or you foul on the inbound, and you go from there. But we'll see what happens. This play is getting ready to resume here. 6.1 seconds left here in this one, and Yacht Club will be inbounding it on the favorable side of half court here, and they are gonna foul for Willis. No, J-Mo fouls Willis, and Willis missed the 2 free throws he had last time down here, but now there's only 4.5 seconds left. So you gotta pray. You gotta pray. If you're the Hoopers fans, you gotta pray. We'll see though. Willis here at the line. First free throw is up. He does get the first one this time. Not much time left here in this one. And Yacht Club looking to get to 80 in the game on the second free throw. They do just that. They cannot stop the clock. They'll have to get the ball off the floor. But it's not going to matter at this point. The Yacht Club will advance in the run-to-one tournament, avoiding the upset from the 60. The 3 seed moves on, 80-74. Yacht Club advancing in the run-to-one Southern Region bracket. Coming up next, we'll see Game 3 of our coverage here. SimWorld Latin America taking on SimWorld Europe. The Post Office coming back as well. Stay tuned for that and Game 3 for J-Rock on B-Ron. Have a wonderful night, and we'll see you in Game 3.
Oh, Jalen. You know, I'm a Houstonian, man. I'm a Houstonian. We're here in Houston for the run to one. I don't feel good about what I just saw, man. Not at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. There was a little bit of hope in the building for a little bit, and it seems like in that fourth quarter, it all just got sucked out the building.
Sucked out the building, for sure. I think, I'm going to go ahead and say it. There's a few things at play that I think kind of contributed to that, and it's something that we've heard here recently. I didn't see Almighty Saul in some very important moments of the game. I didn't see Corey Yams in there when TYC was just attacking the rim over and over. And then furthermore, hats off to TYC, by the way, to the Yacht Club. But also, that switch, Josiah Cook defending Almighty Saul gave him a little bit of trouble. Was looking for some offensive adjustments there for Coach UB Brown. He's been on the hot seat all season. It just didn't play out. Almighty Saul, 26 points, 10 boards. Vincent Magic, 13 points, 9 assists. But a lot of that happened in the first 3 quarters. On the other side, Trey Willis, 19 points, 4 dunks. Darius McBride, 16.7 assists. A lot of that happening off pick and roll and easy action to the rim. What's your takeaways here?
I think I seen the same thing that you saw. I think that H-Town, they got off to a great start, pounding the ball in the paint, capitalizing on their height advantage, and both teams, they did a really good job. Just playing to their strengths the whole game. Outside of H-Town shooting 1 for 9 from 3 in the first half, which if I'm the coach, I would tell them we shouldn't shoot any threes the way they shoot. But it just seems like in the fourth quarter, those two things happened. It looked like Soul was clearly gassed because he missed some easy ones that we just never see him miss.
Absolutely.
And then on top of that, Josiah Cook, he's the defender. It's hard enough to score on him when you're at 100%, and when you're tired, it's a torture chamber at that point. Like, it's hard to expect him at 15 years old to really push through that. It's his first time seeing something like that in this type of environment. But he's my favorite next year for Player of the Year. I hope he comes back to H-Town. I hope they build, put some shoes around him, and I hope that he has a good year.
I don't think you're alone in saying that he's a favorite to run. And he had a monster game very early on in this one, looking like the stud that he is at the Charles Barkley's line there. Yeah, tough loss for H-Town at home. Again, this is a little bit of what they saw last season before it was officially announced as the run to one, or it was the race to one. You think we see Almighty Saul return? Think there's any issues with Coach Brown returning? And on the other side, before we make it all about H-Town, man, hats off to TYC. For them, what did they show you tonight?
A lot of grit. I think they got down early, and they just stayed within themselves, kept fighting. H-Town was pounding the paint. They was pounding it right back. They was getting dunks. They were getting rebounds. They hit a couple of outside shots. Darius McBride didn't have the best game, but he made some timely plays. And I just think that they're going to be a tough out in this tournament the rest of the way.
You know who made some big plays before we move on? You ever heard of someone by the name of Tamir Johnson? He was putting it on those boys' heads. Oh man, he's gonna have a bright future. Sometimes we see some of these kids at the prep level, and it's not until they go to the collegiate level where their athleticism is really put on display and properly used. TYC running up and down the court left and right, beautiful to see. But what do you think of Tamir before we get out of here?
I think this is kind of who we've known him to be. Towards the end of last season, this was his real coming out party, and it seems to be the same thing happening this year. He had his games this year, of course, but I think in the big games is when he shows up the most. Is what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree. You know what else I'm gonna do though? I'm about to hit you in the post, man. I'm about to hit you in the post. Make sure you get out that paint. It is time for 3 in the key. We got SimWorld Latin America. I think they're riding a 5-game win streak. Quiet as kept. No one's even aware that this has occurred. But right under the radar, they are riding a hot streak and they are getting it done. You know what I'm saying? And then you have SimWorld Europe. You got the Twin Towers out there. You've got Andre Ivan Suslav, and Ty Merker. They're out there running that pick and roll to death. 3 in the key. What are you looking for in this matchup?
Actually, they've won 8 out of their last 9 games. Latin America. I mean, I don't know if there is a hotter team than SimWorld right now. They also, they played Europe very well the first time around. They've made a couple of changes, giving Red Joyner the ball a lot more playing through him. He's 3rd in assists now and still averaging 14 points a game. So they're ripping and running now. But the 3 keys for the game for me are going to be one is going to be Hennessy versus Ivanov. Whichever big can take advantage of the other one in this matchup will be huge, as they're both the leaders of their team. The second key is going to be which team will win the rebound battle, because these are 2 teams that are not very good on the offensive end, and they are very good on the defensive end. So there will be plenty of misses on this one. If you can get a couple of extra attempts in this one, it might be the difference in the game. And then the third key is going to be, can either team get hot from 3? Latin America really doesn't have too many options from 3 outside of Akiyama Ravello, and so I'm thinking that Europe might be able to pull away if they can just knock down a few to give them the edge.
All right, well, you heard it. Jalen the Wizard, he has great insight. If y'all weren't listening, then you don't know what's going on. Also, if you're not tuned in like Juan Bazali, Coach Joyner, Coach Drees in the building, Monte Parsons in the off time. What it do, young man? Glad to have you on here. Coach Pope, Davion in the building. Good to see you here, sir. Mr. Davion Moore. Coach Simpson, if you guys aren't locked in, Kickstart. I like the way you spelled that, man. Khix. That's really creative. If you guys aren't locked in like everybody else, you're going to miss out, because we do the giveaways. We do them. Yes, you heard right. We do giveaways. They are sporadic, but you got to be tuned in to win. Let's see what's happening tonight, though. But look, they about to call that tech. We're going to get out of the paint. We appreciate you guys tuned in. We got more action. SimWorld Latin America, SimWorld Europe coming up next, and then we got one more to follow. Keep it locked for the Run to One. Let's see how you do under pressure.
Welcome back to SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas for Game 3 of opening round 1 run-to-1 action for a intercontinental matchup here between 3rd seeded SimWorld Europe and 6th seeded SimWorld Latin America. SimWorld Latin America has won 8 of their last 9, 3 in a row, and 4 of their last 5. They come into this game blazing hot, no pun intended. I'm JK here with my main man Rick Blaze. What does Latin America need to do if they want to continue this hot streak, Rick?
Hey, thank you for that intro. I know a lot about being hot. And what they need to do is continue what they've been doing for the last 8 of the last 9 games. This is a very pivotal moment. This is very important, but this is the type of run APAC went on last season. They got hot at the end of the year, and they went on a nice run in the tournament. Latin America can do the same formula. Keep what's been working with you. I want to look at the 2 big fellas underneath, Ivanov, and pull up some Hennessy, because I want to see what the 2 big guys are going to do.
Great start here for SimWorld Europe. Andre Ivanov with that early bucket, but they're up 5-0 on that triple from Carlos Buffini. Inside Europe, going right back the other way here. Great point Rick made. This is going to be a big man battle. Andre Ivanov, Ivan Suslov, another triple right there. Hits the side of the rim. Latin America looking to get on the board early.
He put some zip on that pass. I like that. That's good court vision.
Hennessy inside, Miami commit. Richard Hennessy inside, fade away. No sir.
He shouldn't be out there. DJK, he has no business. Get your big behind in that paint, boy, and stay there.
He is 278 pounds. He has no business shooting jumpers. I absolutely agree. The story of this game is Andre Ivanov and Ivan Suslov versus Richard Hennessy. Whoever wins the boards, the rebound battle, is probably going to win this game. On that jumper, right? I might not even try to pronounce that name. 5-2 SimWorld Europe with the early lead. You're on the board inside, yes sir. Ivan
Those
Suslov.
rebounds going to be so important. Rebounds going to be so important in this game.
Ivanov may be the Batman, but Suslov is one of the best Robins that you can find in all of SimWorld Prep. He is a very overlooked aspect of this SimWorld Europe team. He is great in tandem with Andre Ivanov.
Yes, they've had a really good 1-2 combo. But you know, the Europe guards, I don't think they get enough credit. My man with the ball here, he got nice handles, and he knows to hit the open man. In order to be a good guard, in order for a big man to score, somebody got to shoot him by 80 right on cue with a 3-pointer. In order for bigs to get their points in the paint, the little fellas got to give them the ball. So shout out to the little guys who get the big guys the ball.
Big triple there for Ty Murka inside and the layup. Beautiful move.
Look like the peekaboo, JK. You chump the ball, now you see me, now you don't. And whoops, there it is, layup for 2.
Making it look easy right there. Putting a little bit of flair on that one. 3-second violation for Europe. Latin America with a chance to cut into this deficit with 4:52 left in the first quarter. We're gonna take a quick break, or we're not gonna take a quick break. We're gonna stay.
I need no break. Breaks for suckers.
Breaks are for suckers, like my man Rick said. Red Joyner with the ball right now. The Baylor commit is really looking to do some damage early in this game. Joyner inside. Contested well by Europe there. That's good. Ivanov got the rebound. Ivanov, they call him the Russian Jokic. Shout out my main man Maestro for that one.
He got a mismatch. You need to go to the big fella, let him eat right here. It's money town. It's money ball. Oh,
Ivanov with the mismatch inside. Yes, sir. 12-4 SimWorld Europe came to play. Intercontinental Region's 3 seed is making quick work of their 6 seed in their matchup earlier this season. Europe did beat them. Only played once.
No mismatch. Look what the big fella. He's going backwards. What are you doing, big fella?
Use your size to your advantage, Hennessy.
Inside,
really
Hennessy.
On the dribble, showing off his handle and a little bit of that athleticism at that 7'2", 278 frame. that is a very severely underrated aspect of his game. Once he goes to Coral Gables,
it ain't underrated at all. It's overrated.
Ivan Suslov making his presence felt early in this game with 4 early points, and Andrei Ivanov, I believe, is 4 of his own. As SimWorld Europe is getting everything they want on the interior, Rick.
Yeah, and that's where the game's gonna be won. I said in my pod that the big fellas for Europe, I think, it's gonna be a little bit too much for Latin America to handle so far, especially when that big fella wants to shoot basketballs outside the basket like he's called Anthony Towns. Yeah, that's a recipe for losing.
My man Rick makes a great point, absolutely, but SimWorld Europe is up 8 points in the first quarter here. Ivanov with another mismatch. Will they abuse this one yet again?
Where he going?
Probably inside, and he makes it look so easy. Andrei Ivanov. He is that man, Rick.
Easy. It is easy. JK, the dudes are putting a half shorter than him. This is not rocket science. The dude is smaller. I'm taking him to the basket.
It's not rocket science, but it seems like that Gael De Leon his team is kind of struggling with that right now. Inside, Red Joyner and the finger roll, cutting their deficit to just 8 here in Houston at the SimWorld Sports Arena. Murka with the pass to Suslov. Suslov with the jumper, no sir. Right back the other way for Latin America.
And if you're Latin America, I think you need some two-man game. With Jordan and Hennessy, two-man game was what I think you should work with right now. You should be trying to get the big fella into paint and in the paint. I don't know if you got to put a cheeseburger under the basket or what, but you need him in the paint ASAP for as long as you can.
SimWorld Europe calls a timeout with a 6-point lead with a minute and change left here in the first quarter. We're going to take a quick break. Stay tuned for more run-to-one action here from Houston.
H-Town shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ricky taught me.
Welcome back to Houston here, where SimWorld Europe and SimWorld Latin America in this intercontinental region battle, 3 seed versus 6 seed. SimWorld Europe has been off to a blazing start as they are out-rebounding Latin America 9-3, but behind 6 points and 4 rebounds from Andrei Ivanov. Andrei Ivanov, 6 points and 4 rebounds, has been absolutely dazzling early in this game for SimWorld Europe. So it's all a matter of can they replicate this play later in this game. Rick, what do you think that SimWorld Europe needs to do if they want to maintain this lead and keep Latin America, red hot rock Latin America, I should say, at bay?
Do what they've been doing, playing smart basketball. This Europe team is really, really smart. They're not gonna out athletic you. That's made up. Oh, and the flush. She goes to the basket and dunk with 2 hands like his mama taught him. But typically, they're not gonna be the team that's gonna win the athletic battle. But they are very smart playing basketball. They're gonna kill you with the fundamentals. And if you're not able to combat them mentally and make the proper adjustments, kind of like what H-Town didn't do in the previous game, then you're going to get an L with this Europe team.
It's very early in this game. It's only a 6-point lead. Ivan Suslov, I should say, with the big slam. 8-point lead for SimWorld Europe.
As soon as I said they're not athletic, they start making 2 dunks in a row. I don't know if they got me scouted. Am I mic'd up for the game?
They got you clocked, Rick. It's okay. Triple for Latin America. Swirls the iron. Suslov with the rebound. Looking to put on his best Ty Merker impression. On the lock to Kaping. Yes, sir. 10-point lead for SimWorld Europe.
Oh, they said, Blaze, I'm going to see you and I'm going to raise you one, you punk. I ain't mad at this. Go crazy, Europe. Go crazy.
Fred Joyner with the pass. Long 3 for Latin America. Bad shot early in the shot clock. Bad save. Europe gets that ball right back, looking to extend this lead to potentially 12 or even 13 points here, Rick. Bad showing from Latin America in this first quarter. How can they adjust?
Well, I wish they had a big that would go into the paint and do something, but that's not it. You need a 2-man game with Red Joyner. He don't need to play hero ball. It's still early. We're still in the first quarter. You can still have time to get things back in shape, but you gotta get the rebound though. You can't get the look. You can't let the little fella out rebound you though. That can't happen.
That's his first personal.
Foul called on Franklin Tyson going to the line for SimWorld Europe.
Carlos Buffini.
Is Carlos Buffini, 7.2 point per game player from Salerno, Italy. He shoots 84.2% from the line. If he makes both of these, it'll be a 12-point game. Feeney first shot. Yes, sir. Houston. Big performance from SimWorld Europe early in this one. Andrei Ivanov, Ivan Suslov, and Ty Merka have been a deadly trio that has been way too much for Latin America to contend with, despite their recent hot streak. For those who have just tuned in. But Buffini at the line for Europe. And he makes both. 12 seconds left in this first quarter at SimWorld Sports Arena. I'm JK with my main man Rick. Fred Joyner with the ball right now, the Baylor commit. Joyner, long 2.
Hero ball.
Rebound, finally an offensive rebound for Latin America. And they get the shot to go and 1.
Foul called on Tommy Hughes.
Joyner playing hero ball.
Franklin Tyson going to the line for SimWorld Latin America to go for the 3-point play and to cut the lead back to single digits for SimWorld Europe.
Yeah, I don't like the hero ball that Joyner is playing right now. He need to get his team. He might be frustrated, right? He need to rally the troops, get his team involved. We got 2.6 seconds to go into the huddle, and they calm them down and make this a game. Again, you don't want to get this stretched out too far going into the halftime or in the second quarter.
At the end of the first quarter, SimWorld Europe has had their way, 24-14 lead over SimWorld Latin America. A lot of big shots, a lot of big plays for SimWorld Europe in that first quarter. But we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back.
You son of a biscuit-eating bulldog.
What the French toast?
Did you think I wouldn't find out about your little doo-doo head cootie queen?
Who are you calling a cootie queen, you lint liquor?
Pickle you, kumquat!
You're overreacting.
No, Bill, overreacting was when I put your convertible into a wood chipper. Stinky McStink face!
You Hoboken.
Fabulous! New Orbit Raspberry Mint cleans another dirty mouth. For a good clean feeling, no matter what.
Welcome back for second quarter action here from SimWorld Sports Arena, home of the H-Town Hoopers, who just fell in their run-to-one game. But right now we're here for some intercontinental battle between SimWorld Europe and SimWorld Latin America. And SimWorld Latin America, 1 of 5 performance in the first quarter from Richard Hennessy, as Red Joyner gets that shot to go. 1 of 5 for Richard Hennessy, as Andrei Ivanov and Ivan Suslov have had their way in this game early. They have 6 apiece, and we emphasize the importance of winning the big man battle in this game, and SimWorld Europe has definitely done that thus far, Rick.
Yeah, and the one of 5 from Hennessy, 4 of those are jump shots. I think that tells everything you need to know about this game so far.
He's 7'2", he needs to be attacking the paint more. But the biggest, most telling stat about Latin America is they had 0 assists in the first quarter. And they're still only down. They're still in striking distance, but they need a lot more, as that shot does not go for Franklin Tyson that layup.
Now, you can't survive much longer with no assists, with being out-rebounded. At some point, you gotta put your foot down and say, I'm gonna do something different. And until Latin America decide they want to fight, they're gonna keep punching them off. They get down 50, they down 10, they get down 15. It's probably gonna be a wrap.
And that's a turnover there for SimWorld Latin America. Going the other way, no Ivanov in the game right now, but that triple will not go. Latin America with an opportunity to cut this lead right back to single digits. Inside, bad defensive mishap. Tyson, through the contact, cannot get the shot to go. Samuel Kaping with the ball for SimWorld Europe. Shot from the free throw line. Won't get it to go.
And you see this Europe team is a much different team when their bigs are not in the game, right? Or when their bigs are not being featured in the game. They like to go inside out. Good lay. Oh, Smokey Robinson's greatest hits, JK. Oh, he smoked that layup. Oh my gosh.
Bad mishap for Latin America. It's mishap after mishap, and it's why they're down 10 right
Look
now.
at another rebound. Another offensive board.
Yeah.
And another one. I feel like DJ Khaled over here. Another one.
And you get an offensive rebound, and you get an offensive rebound. Oakland would be proud right now.
Jeez.
I think the biggest issue with Latin America right now is Red Joyner, actually. Red Joyner. Because he's trying to play hero ball and not trying to facilitate the offense. But Joyner, finger roll, gets that shot to go. He does exactly what he needs to do there and gets the offense going. But it's not running through him. It's just only going through him. And that's why they're down 10 right now.
And I usually agree with you, but JK, who else in purple looks like they want the ball offensively? I'm trying to pinpoint another guy in purple who looks like they're ready for the challenge, ready to step up. They just watching around and standing in red like, yo, I got my Baylor commitment. I'm a baller. I'm gonna take it to the rack. So hopefully his teammates can get out of La La Land and remind themselves they're in a tournament in Houston.
Yeah. But on that note, Rick, got something you want to say to people?
You know I do. SimWorld, baby. You know what we're doing. You know why we do it. This is the place to be. There is no other place like it. Trust me, I looked around high and far. It doesn't exist. Join as a player. Join as a coach. If you're a fan, be a real fan. Rep your team. Rep your squad. Rep your coach. There's a lot to do and more. The only place where you can see the game, be the game, follow us. Discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. See the game. Be the game, baby.
Absolutely, like my main man Rick said, this is a magical place. You get to watch more and follow more run-to-one content like you're getting right now with the 2 games you got before this and the game that is going to follow.
Hold on, JK. I'm sorry. We got podcasts. Check. We got daily news. Check. We got our own TV network, SimWorld TV. Check. What? Man, can you buy that? No. You need to be at SimWorld. If you ain't click the like and follow button, I don't even want to talk to you no more. I can see the likes and follows. If I don't see your name on that list, then I got a problem with you.
Yeah. Rick will be coming for your head if you don't like or subscribe or follow or even join us. You're the one that's missing out. And this is all completely free, which is a big bonus.
Wait, it's free? I didn't know that, boy. Y'all punks is on here for free. Y'all can't hit a follow button? Oh, no, I'm going to check the rosters on this after this game.
1 for 5, Richard Hennessy right back in the game. And he's
back with his dribbling.
Yeah, and he's back playing on the
yo-yo with
perimeter,
the
which is
ball,
not
and
working.
It's driving me crazy right now.
Shot clock expiring for Latin America as Hennessy cannot get that layup to go. Feels like he's playing, well, drinking some Hennessy right now with the way that he's playing.
That's a good one, JK. That's a really good one.
Another thing about joining SimWorld Hoops, you'll get great one-liners when you're in the booth with me and Rick.
Absolutely. 100%.
Another turnover there for Latin America. Ty Merker from 3. Yes, sir. 35-18 lead for SimWorld Europe with 4 minutes to play in the second quarter. SimWorld Europe looks like a well-oiled machine in this game thus far. From deep on the rebounds, they're doing everything right. And Latin America isn't outside of that long, too.
And that was a no, yes shot. That was a terrible shot, but it did go in.
Akiyama Ravello, the 16-year-old, shoots 37% from the floor and gets that wild shot to go. So props to the young man.
Look, another offensive rebound. They gotta be like a gazillion to 0 in offensive rebounds at least.
Latin America trying to continue cutting into this deficit. Right now they're digging themselves a larger and larger hole, and Richard Hennessy needs to step up now. Gets the ball right there. Can Hennessy on the inside finally gets tagged, and he's stripped by Ivanov. Ivanov's had his way with this guy tonight. 1 of 6 for Hennessy, and
you know what? Just keep shooting jump shots there.
So Dorn gets stuffed right there. Right back the other way for Latin America. Can they take advantage of the opportunity? They cannot. So Dorn makes the defensive end. Makes the defensive
Bring no
play
Kool-Aid to no gin party.
What did the Kool-Aid do to you, Rick?
It doesn't fit at a gin party though.
That's fair.
You know, Kool-Aid is cool at the house, but not at a gin party.
That's fair. One time I was in my show said don't bring juice to a gin party, and I did not think that made any sense.
No, it's the same difference. You know, Micro's a man of the people. I don't know, sometimes I don't know which people, but it's other people nevertheless.
Back to the game though, Suslov with the layup there. And it does not fall. But what stands out to me is that SimWorld Latin America is taking a lot of time off the shot clock, and they're not shooting quality shots. It feels like they're not taking very high percentage looks. And that's been the big difference maker in this game.
I'll say this, JK. It doesn't look like this is a team that won 8 out of the last 9. That's for sure.
They have certainly not been playing like it, and they've won 3 in a row and 4 of their last 5. Not even 8 of their last 9.
Were these SimWorld teams, or these were like the YMCA teams?
Can't even get a rebound right there.
It'll stay Europe ball.
It'll stay with Europe right now. As
coming into the game.
My main man Dmitry Kostov is making some substitutions with a 17-point lead. Big performance from Europe right now, which they're trying to build on. Ty Merkel with the ball.
I like Ty Merkel's game a lot as a point guard. He's a smart point guard. He always makes the right decision.
Oh my God. Deep 3. Carlos Buffini has been a very underrated aspect of this SimWorld Europe team tonight. He's had a couple big shots, has kind of been everywhere doing a little bit of everything, even though Ivanov and Suslov have been the main stars of this game tonight for SimWorld Europe. Carlos Buffini does deserve his love, and Ty Merker absolutely deserves his love. I can't wait to see when he grows to over 6 foot. He's going to be even more dangerous, Rick.
Wait. You think he's growing to over 6 foot?
I mean, likely. He's only in high school.
He was in high school. I don't know why y'all think everybody from the growth. I heard the last game. B-Ron's talking about if Almighty Son grow to 7 foot. Oh, you sure about that?
Kids are different nowadays, Brick.
I understand, but go from a 6'7" to 7 foot is a very daunting task. That's not easy to do. Hennessy finally get on the board. Hold me a cup.
Yeah, 2 for 7 for my favorite alcoholic beverage. Ivanov inside, 42-22, 20-point lead for SimWorld Europe, and Andrei Ivanov has been the best player on the floor tonight, undoubtedly, Rick.
He's been getting whatever he wants, however he wants it.
defensive foul called on Andre Ivanov. That's his
Ivanov
first
gets called for
personal,
that one, though.
second team foul. And
Going
the line for SimWorld Latin America, Pablo.
You know, speaking of Latin America, I was looking at the threads earlier today, talking about some of these young gunners that might be coming to Latin. There might be teams that come to Latin America next season, right? So Latin America's in the race to one now, but the future does look bright if they can get some of these young talents on the squad for next season, for sure. They can reload and be back in this thing.
Absolutely. Even if they don't take a W in this game, the present was bright before. The present was bright, having won 8 of their last 9, and the future is bright with a lot of new acquisitions coming for Gail De Leon's team. So whether they win or lose tonight, there's plenty to be excited about for SimWorld Latin America.
Absolutely.
Well said, Rick. With 5 seconds left, time expiring. Ty Merca with the ball, trying to get the buzzer beater. Ivanov on the fadeaway, buzzer beater, and it won't go. 42-24 lead for SimWorld Europe at halftime here. And we're going to give you a quick run-to-one halftime show here, brought to you by SimWorld TV. And Rick, SimWorld Europe has had their way in the paint in this game. Andre Ivanov and Ivan Suslov have been dominant in the first half. What did you see from those two that has contributed to the score that we saw in the first half?
Just fundamental basketball. They didn't try to do too much. Ty Merca did a really good job of getting them in there, giving them the ball in their spots, and they capitalized. When they had a mismatch, they capitalized. I know it sounds crazy, but it really works. If the guy is smaller than you, oh, look at that move. That move was just beautiful, though. On the other end, for Latin America, Joyner's been playing hard. You know, his percentages shooting wise isn't great, but he's playing the hardest out there for his team. He's gonna need some help if they want to get back in this game. He's gonna need some help quick. The rebound advantage is bananas.
And that's all we got for you for the run-to-one halftime. Stay tuned for the second half action and Game 4 coming up right after this. Stay tuned.
Whole squad on the mission, you got to listen. We pole politicking, it's so dope when it kick in. You can get in where you fit in. We straight pole politicking. The whole squad on the mission, you got to listen. You know what this is when we pole politicking. My money long like division, I proposition to put a fist in. We straight pole politicking. Hey yo, I rise like the sun in the east, running the streets. Same people that was coming in peace, some in the beast on the microphone. It's never a long and hard task. For God, I'm gonna smash they blog and podcast. Introduction to journalism 101 with Pharaoh Pope politicking about where I'm from and what I do. What's up? It gotta be good. Interviewing everybody, you know they probably could. Take all the blood, sweat, and tears, working all them years. Putting in 10,000 hours, it empowers careers. From the baby and Megan Thee Stallion to Yo Gotti. High as a kite, jet life, currency in the party. With MC Light, Jay Prince said I rap a lot. Super Saiyan Black Kakarot with a Macintosh laptop. In my Apple Watch, smoking Fraggle Rocks. 4 eyes, got more lines and hooks than a tackle box. What? The whole squad on the mission, you got to listen. We pole politicking, it's so dope when it kick in. You can get in where you fit in. We straight pole politicking. The whole squad on the mission, you got to listen. You know what this is
two-possession game, and they will. Definitely gonna have to look elsewhere. Oh!
Lately, I've been all up in my head, trying to shake the words that you said, but it ain't easy, no. Frankly, your opinions of me are like dirt. I don't need it all up in my house. It ain't easy. How dare you think you can say that to me in the middle of dinner? You're causing a scene. Say I can't do it. Come on, what you mean? Take it easy on me, love. Take it easy on me. We used to dream it all up in the stars, baby. We used to what happened to you, baby. Take it easy on me, love. Take it easy on me. Give me some credit, I'm going for it, baby. You shoulda, woulda, you coulda, so don't hate me. Trust me, I'm fine at doubting myself. I don't need you to fill in the gaps. It's so easy.
Welcome to second half action here between SimWorld Europe and SimWorld Latin America. SimWorld Europe has been on an absolute tear in the first quarter, and a disastrous game already for SimWorld Latin America. Gets even worse with the 5-second violation.
We used to dream it all up in the stars, baby. We used to what happened to you, baby. Take it easy on me, love. Take it easy on me. Give me some credit, I'm going for it, baby. You shoulda, woulda, you coulda, so don't hate me. Take it easy on me. It's now or never, you know it. Take it easy on me. It's now or never, you know it. Take it easy on me. I'll never know if I don't try, no. Take it easy.
Welcome back to third quarter action here, second half action, I should say here. Disastrous start to the first half for SimWorld Latin America. Only Red Joyner has really stepped up in the first half for Latin America. Rick, what do they need to do if they want to come back?
I don't know. Let's try to put the ball in the basket first. Let's get some fun. Let's get some fundamentals. Let's play hard on defense. Let's go out there every loose ball. Let's get a rebound, and let's get some easy buckets. Can we try those things? I don't think at this point you don't worry about the score. You worry about getting some fundamental things down, and don't even look at the scoreboard no more. You're down by a gazillion. Let's just play hard every play.
You're down by a gazillion.
Yeah, like,
anyways,
let's play hard right now.
Andre Ivanov with a straight lane to the basket. Where is the defense, like you just mentioned, Rick? It is non-existent, not to be in sight. Andre Ivanov with 14 points and 2 in the third quarter already. But Ivan Suslov has been great today. Richard Hennessy on the slam, showing up tonight finally in the third quarter. Might be too little too late, but Richard Hennessy putting the finishing touches on that slam. Andre Ivanov, 3 buckets in the third quarter. 16 points in the game for Andre Ivanov, but Ivan Suslov has 10 points or 12 points and 9 rebounds for SimWorld Europe. And Suslov has been incredible in this game. What has he done out next to Ivanov in this game, Rick, that's been so beneficial for SimWorld Europe?
Who?
Ivan Suslov.
He's been, again, they play good fundamental basketball. All the guys from Europe take shots that's in the range of what their capabilities are. You never see them you'll rarely see them take a shot that's not of their skill set. And Ivan Izov, I'm not going to try to pronounce that guy's name. I don't get paid for that part. He's no different. That's a good move. That's a good shot by the big fella.
I think there were some good halftime adjustments made by Gail DeLeon, because 4 points already in the quarter for Richard Hennessy. Shot 1 of 5 in the first quarter, but has really started to come to life in the third quarter early on here, which is going to be huge if they potentially even want to come back. But Ty Merca hitting shots like that is not going to help Latin America.
You know, scoring points is really good because you need to do that, but more importantly right now is getting stops. And if you're Latin America, you can't go basket for basket because you're already down a gazillion.
I see Rick is not a fan of basic math, but triple there for Latin America won't go. Europe.
JK, for the record, I'm not a fan of anything basic.
That's fair. Except basic dunks like that from Andre Ivanov. I am definitely a fan of that, and I hope you are all
dunk,
too
baby.
at home.
I like a good pound cake. It's a pound cake dunk.
It's a nice simple flush. I love the simplicity of the dunk. Andre Ivanov with 18 points. Dazzling performance in the opening round of the run to one for one of the best big men in SimWorld Prep. The man Maestro calls Russian Jokic. But Red Joyner, the Baylor man, puts on a show and hits that shot on the move.
That's a good shot.
22-point deficit for Latin America though, and they're going to take a timeout, and we're going to take a quick, or we're not going to take a quick break, but we're going to ask you all to like, subscribe, and smash that bell to get notified so you can see more SimWorld Prep content, SimWorld U content coming soon.
Hey, if you're not smashing that button, I can't say that sentence, that's gonna sound suspect. But if you're not smashing that button, you're in trouble.
Is it? What kind of trouble are we talking?
I got one. If you're not smashing that button, I'm smashing your relative, and she has a long skirt.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Rick Blaze is coming for your relatives. Ty Murphy getting full court pressed by Latin America here. Ty Merca, the most underrated aspect of this Europe team, shows that they got range and that they have full capabilities outside of the paint. Ty Merca, one of the most underrated players in SimWorld Prep, as Suslov gets that shot, swirling the back iron, I would say. Right back for Latin America.
Go back to the big fella. Go to the paint, big fella. You got a mouse in the house.
Zoe Dorn with the defense there, and the rebound for Zoe Dorn.
My God, you let him off the hook.
2 of 10 for Richard Hennessy. Not the greatest showing. Suslov inside. No Andre Ivanov in the game right now. This is a prime opportunity for Latin America to try and cut into this deficit, and they're doing nothing but. As Ivan Suslov almost pulled off an acrobatic shot that would have sent me into a spiral.
Well, I don't know if I want to see you go into a spiral, but I kind of do.
I would have had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar flashbacks seeing a shot like that.
Uh-oh, touch Earth. He touched Mother Earth. Can't make a
3 points. Akiyama Rafael.
Ooh, that's going on the gram
Ravello.
tonight. That's going on the gram tonight. I guarantee it.
Akiyama Ravello with the big three, and Ivan Suslov with the jam right after.
Yeah.
Ravello with that triple though. Hit that from deep and a much needed big shot for Latin America, but they're still down 21. And we are going to take a quick break. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Das hier ist mein Sektor. Das hier ist das wichtigste Gerät des Küstenwächters. Das Gerät und das Gerät. Überlebensradar.
Mayday, Mayday. Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you... Over. We are sinking. We are sinking.
Hello? This is the German Coast Guard.
We are sinking. We're sinking.
What are you thinking about?
It's the only thing I got left, and it's so hard to confess when everybody thinks you're perfect. But I cry for you if you feel it too, and I cry for you if it's so hard to lose the elephants in the room.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, where SimWorld Europe is putting on an absolute clinic against SimWorld Latin America. 56-35. Europe is out-rebounding Latin America 31-16. But the main storyline in this game has been the playmaking for SimWorld Europe, because they're getting everything that they've wanted, finding Ivanov and Suslov inside, and that has resulted in Ty Mirka having 8 points and 5 assists. What have you seen from the Will Man tonight, Rick?
Hey, you know, Europe just doing what they want to do, how they want to do it, when they want to do it. And you see flashes of Latin America here and there, but then they go back to there. Again, I find it's mind-boggling how this is the same team that's won 8 of the last 9. And they play like they've been out of the gym for 8 weeks right now in this game. Either Europe is that much better, or these guys didn't come with their #1 game plan ready to win tonight.
I wouldn't even know if I'd call it Europe being that much better. I just think their game plan is being so much better executed. They're not attacking, they're not feeding Richard Hennessy the way they needed to. Red Joyner with the layup inside, offensive rebound, finally one of those for Latin America. On the 3, won't go. Right back to Europe. Give Red Joyner some help. He is putting this Latin America team on his back tonight. 16 points for the Baylor commit. Scott Drew is going to love that kid's scoring prowess.
I agree with that statement 100%.
Latin America trying to make it less than a 20-point game. Deep 3. Another one that won't go. Europe. Suslov inside, beautiful move, and gets the shot to go. Ivan Suslov, 16 and 10 for SimWorld Europe. The Russian man himself averaged only 4.8 rebounds a game in the regular season, but has 10 of those tonight.
Yeah, and you know, as I'm watching this game and looking at all the beautiful women in the audience, H-Town has some of the most beautiful women you've ever gonna lay your eyes on. Regardless of whether they're black, white, green, yellow, or pink, they are phenomenal, I'm telling you. But as I was sitting here watching, I was thinking about, I didn't tell the guys this, but I plan on taking 18
Ty Mirka with the crazy triple. Ty Mirka, heart over height, 11 and 5 for the guard. As you were saying,
Jake, hold on, are you done yet? Because I was getting really deep. into my soliloquy, and then you come screaming out, Ty freaking Merca, while I'm trying to tell you about H-Town treats and eats.
So I apologize. Ty Merca sent me into a
tailspin. I don't want to talk about it. You let Ty Merca take you out tonight then. You go eat with Ty Merca tonight. Since you want to interrupt me, well, I'm trying to tell you some of the nicest women and places to eat in this blowout game, and you screaming out Ty Merca. Like he paying your light bill.
Rick, you mentioned Houston women being beautiful. Do you have any beef with San Antonio women, like inside the SWBA man Charles Barkley?
He ain't really lying though. He ain't lying. They kind of, they all got. I mean, everybody has a shape. A lot of women in San Antonio are shaped like donuts, but everybody has a shape, man. I do love donuts, so that's that.
Rick, are you finding this a good barbecue spot for not only after this game but after the Rocky Mountain game?
Go ask Ty Merca to find you a good barbecue spot after this game.
But I trust your insight on finding good barbecue.
Nope. I'm gonna give you some
don't be
donuts.
salty. I apologize, Rick.
I'm taking you to Shipley's. You're getting donuts and a kolache. Good day, sir.
Even on the fadeaway gets rejected. Finally, some defense showing some life for Latin America as a 65-37 lead for SimWorld Europe after the third quarter, and we're going to take a break in a matter of moments. Welcome back to the fourth quarter action here at SimWorld Sports Arena between Europe and Latin America. SimWorld Europe, SimWorld Latin America, 65-37 lead for SimWorld Europe. And the headliner has been Andrei Ivanov with 22 points in 16 minutes. But Ty Merca and Ivan Suslov have been phenomenal complementary pieces in this game for SimWorld Europe. They've been putting on an absolute clinic, Rick, from start to finish. I don't even know how Latin America contended with this. If I didn't know anything about Latin America before this game, if someone told me that they had won 8 of their last 9, I don't know if I would have believed them with the performance that I'm seeing tonight.
Yeah, I would have asked them what middle school was it that you won 8 out of 9 against, because these guys from Europe is taking them behind the shed and spanking them something proper, my man. Oh, good move, and a flotation device. That's just sweet. That's really sweet. Vasily Zolotov.
Okay.
Wait, who?
Vasily Zolotov.
He's like the 11th guy on the 10-man team. They got the 11th guy, and they're getting buckets right now on the run. Look at it. He's going. Is that a Zolotov again? I'm not saying
Jose Angel
JK.
Camacho just scored. He averages 3.7 points a game, Rick.
Yeah, he's about to shatter that tonight.
You know what my worry is about Europe right now?
Savior hockey. Right now? There's a worry with Europe right now?
Is why are your stars still in? You don't want to risk like the Tom Thibodeau treatment of your stars and have wearing down with such important games coming up after this.
Well, you know, those guys travel far and wide, man. They want to play some basketball. I do have a question for the Europeans that's listening and for those in the stands. Is it true and is it still a thing? Do the women in Europe not shave on their underarms? Is that still a thing?
Rick is a thirsty man tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All he's doing is talking about women in the booth.
Oh no. That's really dry talk right there. That's so dry. That's dry talk. I'm just curious because I would like to know if in 2024, if that's still a thing. Someone in the if you're listening, if you're on YouTube, you know, yeah, is that really? Do women still in Europe? Is it still their thing to not shave underneath their underarms? And then my part 2 question is, does the carpet match the drapes?
Back to game action here. Andre Ivanov getting double teamed. Feels like it's a little late for that. Triple there, and it's good.
Points Franz Lustig.
Franz Lustig, 2.7 points per game this year. Shoots 48.5% from deep and just hit that one to make it a 74-41 lead for SimWorld Europe. SimWorld Europe has been absolutely cooking with fire tonight. Cooking with gas, Rick. They've been masterful offensively, they've been masterful defensively, and they can do damage in the intercontinental region if they keep playing like this, Rick, don't you think?
They look really good tonight. I don't... Oh, look at that. They look really good. I don't know... Oh, good move. Oh, my God. That's saucy. I'm having a hard time distinguishing how good Europe looks versus how bad Latin America is playing. I think it's a combination of both, but I'm unable to decipher which one is which. But that 8th game winning, that 8 out of 9 games seem like a blip in the radar at this point, that's for sure.
Yeah. It does feel a bit fluky, I will say, as they get that shot to go on the inside. What does stand out to me about SimWorld Europe is that Andre Ivanov does this night in and night out. He's among the best in SimWorld Prep. There's a reason that where he's drawing interest from the true blue bloods of SimWorld U. Duke, Kentucky, UCLA. He has his pick of pretty much anywhere he wants to go, Rick, and that's for good reason.
Yeah. The boy's talented, man. He's really good. He's one of those players that's really you can coach him up, and he's coachable. At the next level, a lot of things that's going to distinguish between players getting an opportunity to play. Not only is their skill set and their talent, but are they coachable? Can they learn? Can they take criticism? That's going to be key to a lot of guys playing future. That's a good shot by number 8.
I totally understand what you're saying there. I think Ivan Suslov has a really bright future for himself at the SimWorld U level as well, and same with Ty Murka. He's a great playmaker, can shoot it well. They have a really good core, this SimWorld Europe team, but my concern is that this production may not be sustainable if they're playing SimWorld Africa and SimWorld Oceania, 2 teams that are, I want to say, significantly deeper and a little bit more talented than this Latin American team.
Yeah, and you know, I thought it was going to be a good game. I did pick Europe to win. If you listen to the podcast earlier today, if you hadn't, then shame on you. But I did think it was going to be a competitive game, much more competitive than this. But the white flag has been waved for quite some time now. But Europe didn't get the memo. They're still waving a different kind of flag because this white one hasn't gone up for them yet.
Yeah. SimWorld Europe is going to go on to win this game. They're going to play the winner of SimWorld Africa, the 7 seed, and SimWorld Oceania, the 2 seed. 2 very strong teams in this intercontinental region, and that should be one of the best games in this region, I think. Africa is way better than most 7 seeds. They can probably take down Oceania. They are definitely an upset watch, and Oceania with that Beauchamp and Luffy duo, they're dirty. They're really scary.
Yeah, I got Africa winning that game simply because Beauchamp and Luffy are fantastic players, but they have a allergy that's not going to work good in this tournament. They're allergic to defense. And so when you have that allergy, he put a spin move in a spin cycle, then he watched him down the dry with scoring that 2-point with 2 hands like his mama taught him.
How do you know it wasn't his papa who taught him A? And I'm glad you're giving the mamas in the world some love, Rick.
I give the women some love, man. That's the problem. Y'all don't give the women enough love in the world today. That's what's wrong with everybody. Give the women some love.
Coming from the man who said San Antonio women shake like donuts, that feels a bit rich.
Hey, and I love donuts.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Who don't like a good donut?
I know I love a good donut.
That's what I'm saying. So we're giving the women love. Hey, we don't be ashamed. Hey, here's a message. Don't be ashamed. We don't do body shaming here on the broadcast at SimWorld. We love all bodies, big, small, short, tall. It doesn't really matter. What matters is what's in your heart. Psych! We do matter about it. It does matter what you look like. But I do love donuts. I'm not lying about that. I really do love donuts.
I would hope so, Rick. I think Oceania and Africa are going to give this Europe team a real run for their money. Africa has my man Ethan Letterman Jr., the Creighton commit. I got to speak with him about committing to Creighton and what he thinks his future holds. And he's a really level-headed kid, and I think he's built for moments like this. Cole Abdul-Rauf is a good member of that team, too. That Africa team is way better than that record and that 17 suggests, and I think that they can take down Oceania. But I think Europe can lose to both of those teams. So I think they might be on their own upset watch.
I like Europe if they keep playing to their strengths with their size inside. Africa team has not made a lot of wins this season, but they have taken down some of the best teams in all of SimWorld this entire year. They've beat some really good teams. So they're one of those teams whereas anytime they're in the building, you are on upset alert because at any point in time, you can get an L from Africa for sure. Africa's back on the map, baby. They struggled last year. They was a doormat, but now they're back on the map, and I'm happy to see it.
As am I. Tough fall there, but this is going to call it curtains here from Houston for this Intercontinental Region battle. SimWorld Europe is going to take an 83-50 blowout victory over SimWorld Latin America. They won 8 of their last 9, but they couldn't win the one that counted. SimWorld Europe just proved to be too much. They were masterful on the offensive end. They were masterful on the defensive end. And that's all we got for you here from SimWorld Sports Arena. I'm JK, here with my main man, Rick Blaze. Stay tuned for Game 4 between Rocky Mountain Monsters and Heartland Zombie Stars. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
Jalen, that was a beatdown. You all good, man? I feel like we got to check on everybody right now. You okay?
Nah, I'm unscathed. They didn't get me.
They didn't
I
get
was
you?
ducking in there. I was ducking.
Well, look, it's not often that I'm gonna read out what the headline was, but yeah, Latham on a roll versus the Twin Towers pick and roll. They just got beat down. The story tells it. I know you got the stats in front of you, but the big story was the Suslav guys, the Ivans, the Big Ivans, as they're called, out rebounded Latin America. They didn't stand a chance. SimWorld Latin America, 25 rebounds to 43 rebounds for Europe. They were on the offensive glass, defensive glass. They were on your mama's, you know what? They were getting everything done, and they were getting it all done in the paint. I think less of this, normally we want to talk about the matchups and what happened with both teams. But, Jalen, I'm really just wanting to know, was this a fluke? How good is SimWorld Europe? And assuming they can get, do you assume they can get out of the Intercontinental region? And are they really a threat to any of the national teams? The stateside teams?
I think just off their size alone, they'll be in every game they play. There's not many teams out there that can match up with both Ivans. So I think that they're a threat, through and through. There's nobody on the Intercontinental side that they just can't beat. So I would imagine that they have a shot at making it to the Final Four. And I think they did a great job of just attacking the paint in this one early and often. And Richard Hennessy, he for some reason wanted to show me that he could shoot a jumper. So he looked disinterested tonight. But for Europe, I just think to get an easy win, just any kind of win in a tournament like this is a big confidence boost. So we'll see who wins out of Oceania and Africa, but they should have another good size advantage in the next game.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna give him Richard Hennessy. I have lots of thoughts, but he's a kid, so I'm gonna let it slide. But he sure is a big kid. I will add that part. Andre Ivanov. I'm gonna change gears and talk about something a little different here. I have a question for you. SimWorld Europe struggled 2 seasons in a row. We saw the Ground Zero season, and we saw season 1 where SimWorld Europe struggled. They had a big man, and he was highly heralded. This big man was supposed to lead them to prominence, and he did not do it. 2 times in a row. He goes by the name of Henrik Vekic. Insert Andre Ivanov. Coach has the same style of game plan. Get him some big men. Is Ivan Suslav better than Henrik Vekic?
All right, let's not get too crazy now. I think Andre Ivanov is obviously he's a premier talent in this league. I don't think he's Henrik Vekic. A big difference with that is that he also has another big man running with him in Suslav that can take some of that pressure off him on the boards as well, and a Ty Merker that's really distributing the ball. He's not as much of a stretch threat as Henrik Vekic was. He was a true 3-level scorer. But I think if he keeps working on his game and develops, he can be in that conversation, though.
Okay. So he's not quite Henrik Vekic. Talent-wise, I'll agree with you there. He's probably not as diversely skilled as Henrik Vekic was. But I will, Jalen, I think Rick alluded to it as he alluded to so many other things. Hey, shout out to that broadcast team. Shout out to JK on there. Shout out to Rick Blaze had us dying. If you guys haven't hit the like button here in that broadcast booth, and shout out to our commentating group before then, Big B Run and J Rock as well. But then he alluded to it. It's like they just play smart basketball. And, so much we look into all the skills and people being able to do this, do that, and what's all the offense, but there's nothing flashy to this team, and Andre Ivanov, he has a little touch, he has a little footwork, but it's just knowing exactly what to do. How far does that take you?
It could take you to the end of it. You can win it all playing like if they play like they played tonight. They'll be in every game. They'll have a chance to win against anybody. They did what we know them to do best. They moved the ball very well, shared. Created open looks for everybody, for one another, and it just looked like they was having a lot of fun out there, and they made it look easy.
Well, look, I have a new nickname for Andre Ivanov. We'll see if it catches on. I'm a big wrestling fan. I'm calling him the Court General. That's what I'm calling him. And go ahead and y'all can at me or do whatever you need to do. He reminds me a lot of a player that we know in the Hall of Fame. It wasn't always pretty. It was pretty weird. Sometimes he just called him the big fundamental. I'll leave it at that. We're going to keep it moving, though, man. We're going to keep it moving because we got one more matchup going in this quadruple header for y'all. No need to tune into the SWBA finals because my squad and my hometown squad, but the team I'm rooting for is getting mashed. Y'all already see what's going on over there, and you've been locked right here, so it's time to hop in the paint again. We're going to get 3 in the key rolling for this last matchup of the night. The Rocky Mountain Monsters, or as Rick calls them, the Monstars, taking on the Heartland Zombie Stars, or as Rick Blaze calls them, the Zombies. You there, Jenna?
Lose you, yeah? Lose you?
I think we got some technical difficulties there. Appreciate y'all for hanging in there with us. Yeah, last thing I was asking, 3 keys this next matchup. Who do you have here?
Yeah. So for the first key of the game, we got. I think Benari James cannot have a bad game tonight. The Zombie Stars, they just don't have enough offense to keep up with the Rocky Mountain Monsters if he's having an off night. The second key is going to be which team can control the tempo. I think if the Zombie Stars can slow the game down and not let the Rocky Mountain Monsters run up and down the floor, they'll have a good chance in the end. I think they have the better closer in Benari James, so if they keep it close, I think he can get them there. And then for the third key is going to be the X factors for both teams. I think that in this game, Lucas Banks could be a big X factor for Rocky Mountain, and I think that Barkley James, who some say you just recently snubbed for both of the shootouts, I think he has a chip on his shoulder, and he might want to show us, why he should have been in those contests.
Well, you said a chip on his shoulder. We've seen him go there before, and you may very well be right. But hey, we're going to find out here soon. You guys stick with us. Rocky Mountain Monsters, Lucas Banks, Dink Pate, and one of my favorite players out there, Devontae Schindler. Just a dog. Taking on Heartland Zombie Stars, Benari James, Barkley James. And did I get to say the name? Playchi. I like to say it. Playchi Young. Keep it locked. We have 2 great coaches in this one. Final game of the night in the first round of the the Run to 1. Stay here with us. We'll be back soon.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game of our opening round run-to-one quadruple header here from SimWorld Sports Arena in Houston, Texas, for a Neo region battle between the Rocky Mountain Monsters, or the Monstars as my man Rick calls them, and the Heartland Zombie Stars, or the Zombies. This is a big matchup right now. Rocky Mountain is one of the best teams in all of SimWorld Prep on the offensive end, and they have the offense to absolutely blow this Heartland team out of the water. Heartland is great defensively. Will they be able to keep Rocky Mountain at bay? That is the big question here. Dink Pate and Bernard James, I expect to go toe-to-toe from start to finish in this game tonight, Rick. What does Rocky Mountain need to do if they want to pull off the upset?
Well, first let me say it's good to be back on a live broadcast with you, but I have to say this. This is the game everyone has been waiting for today. I know we're in Houston. I know that HOU was played. I understand that. It was a great game. But this game right here is the game everyone was chirping about. The players talked about on the show. We have Barkley James said you never know what's going to happen. Justin Bell says y'all gonna get your ass whooped. His words, not mine. This is the game I want to see which team can force their playing style on the other to get a win tonight. All bragging rights are on the line, JK. And that's the bottom line, because I said so.
Absolutely great shot there. AJ Blaylock with the early bucket to tie the game up at 2 for the Heartland Zombie Stars. Big shot there. Heartland is a great defensive team, but their offense has really been carried by the James brothers, Benari and Barkley James. One going to Davidson, one going to Auburn. They're going to split for their SimWorld U days. But do they have one last ride in them, Rick?
There you go. One last ride, baby. This is my guy right here, Justin Bell. I've been high on Justin Bell since day uno. He has a KD-like ability to get a shot off at that size. Any shot, he's not KD, so don't kill me on that. He has more of a Brandon Ingram type style, a left-handed version. My man is sweet. You know what I mean? From top to bottom, it's all tickling the twine. My man is nice. He's super nice with it, JK. He's gonna be a beast at the next level. I promise you that.
Justin Bell makes that first free throw. He's a Villanova commit, going to play for Kyle Neptune at the Wells Fargo Center for his SimWorld U days. Villanova has not really been the same since the retirement of Jay Wright, but they're looking to get right back into it by securing the commitment of Justin Bell, a guy you even liken to both Kevin Durant and Brandon Ingram. That's some high praise for the 17-year-old. Benari James with that shot.
And I think last point on that, I think Villanova is a great school. There, you know what they do with guards. They're known for bringing great guards out and bringing them, getting them to the league at that. So I think Villanova's a really good. Boy, speaking of guards. Give me that ball and guard your life.
Triple right there. That will go. That is a big three-pointer for Benari James. Benari James has made over 45 three-pointers on the season. He is an absolute sniper from deep and a guy that everybody considers among the best snipers in all of SimWorld Prep. On the inside, and that's a nice flush for Lucas Banks, the West Virginia Mountaineer.
And I agree with Jalen doing the intermission show. Benari James cannot. The post. I'm sorry. Benari James cannot have a bad night. And he's on cue. He's on cue. He has to have a good night to give the Zombie Stars a chance. And look, they having a chance. He's having a good night.
He made back-to-back threes. Benari James heard what you had to say. He's coming to play for this Heartland team that is taking advantage of a porous Rocky Mountain defense. I got to speak to both Justin Bell and Dink Pate before the run-to-one started, and both expressed optimism about their prospects in this game with Heartland, despite their defensive woes this season. Devontae Schindler called for the foul and won, with a chance to make it a 3-point play and a 5-point game.
I do have a little bone to pick with Benari. You know, usually I keep my personal business. But I reached out to him, tried to give him some comment, to holler at me some comments that some of the other players did. And my man said he was gonna call me back. You think he called me back?
I do not. I think he ghosted you just like your San Antonio women. But
touche, JK. No, he didn't call me back. So, I hope you stump your big toe when you wait to the locker room at halftime.
out with stub toe can't finish the run to
No,
one.
not out. No, not out. I'm not saying out. I just wanted you to be in pain during halftime. That's it. I don't want nobody to be out.
McDougal with a long two has not made a three-pointer all season, but makes that long two to make it a 2-point game for the Rocky Mountain Monsters. But on that note, Dink Pate went for 28 points in the last matchup between these two teams. If Rocky Mountain wants to win, they're going to need the contributions of Dink Pate if they wanted to win tonight, Rick, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. They're going to need, it's all hands on deck tonight. I say one thing, Bernard James looks like he's ready to ball. He's ready to go for the record. He's locked in. He is making every shot he puts up, and that's a great shot right there by Mr. Thunder.
Absolutely. That Bondi Thunder, 16 years old, probably a bright future in his SimWorld U or SimWorld Prep future. But let's focus on the present because we got Run to One basketball. Why worry about SimWorld U when we got SimWorld Prep? Lucas Banks with the flush. Big X factor in this game tonight for Rocky Mountain. A top 50 player in the country, averages 11 points per game, 4 boards, 4 assists, does everything well, and is really like the heart and soul of this Rocky Mountain offense.
Yeah, and you know, Lucas Banks, that's my guy. But when you see Lucas, besides his height, he's not built like a basketball player. I know they're just kids, right? But some guys, when you see him, be like, oh yeah, he plays ball. I bet you play ball. You can even guess what type of ball they play, right? But with Lucas Banks, he looks like he's in drafting class. Like his major is, you know what I mean, like he's just relatively doing some arts and crafts or something. But the boy can play ball. That's all I'm saying.
He just gets that rebound right there, and has 4 straight points for Rocky Mountain, who just regained the lead inside. That shot won't go for Daquan McDougal. Long three right there, Benari James, 3 early threes and 9 points for the Davidson commit, putting on his best Steph Curry impression with that Davidson connection. And Heartland calls a timeout, and we're gonna take a quick break. Stay tuned. welcome back to first quarter action here of our Run to 1 opening round quadruple header, where Benari James has 11 points early, has really made his presence felt as Heartland has the lead, but there really hasn't been much scoring contribution outside of Benari James. Will that end up hurting or helping Heartland in the long run, Rick?
I think they're fine. I'll be honest with you. This is not something Heartland is not accustomed to. Benari James is an offensive guy, and they know that their job is to do the little things and play defense. And as long as they do that, Benari James is good enough to ride to take them home. So I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. Now, if Benari gets cold, then we got a problem.
Barkley James hit that 3 right there, but we're tied at 18 after that layup. Barkley and Benari James are probably the most constant offense for this Heartland team. So, like you said, I'm sure if they keep cooking, it's good. But as more guys contribute, the better, as always. But Heartland trying to regain that lead. Offensive rebound and almost a turnover. Barkley James with the shot, and that's good. Long 2 for Barkley James, the Auburn Tiger. Bruce Pearl is going to love that kid's shooting prowess, Rick.
JK, we call that the Obama bailout right there, because that was, my man got in trouble. He lost the ball, but his brother bailed him out.
Rashad Rockford gets that shot to go. 16-year-old averages 1.2 points per game for Rocky Mountain on the season, but comes up with a clutch bucket right there to tie the game up as time expires in this first quarter.
And let's not forget, JK, this team has lost Jaquan Johnson, right? He was a very, very intricate part of what they do on both sides of the court. So it's not easy to lose your top player and still be able to be highly competitive. And the Zombie Stars have managed to do so.
Benari James is their top player, but depth is so key in SimWorld Prep, especially in the Run to 1. So when you don't have that, it's really tough. It's like watching Pierre Dupont, not SimWorld Africa, not have Pierre Dupont in a couple of days. Justin Bell with the big 3 to give Rocky Mountain the lead. That man is a scorer. Villanova is going to love that kid.
Yep, I'm giving me some Villanova gear now. I'm gonna love watching Villanova games.
Justin Bell, though, with that big 3.
They send the double. That's
beautiful
smart.
Pass,
that's smart.
Justin Bell.
That's smart. Make somebody else beat you. If I'm Zombie Stars, that's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I want the Rocky Mountain Monsters to prove to me somebody besides number 14 can actually kill us tonight.
That's smart. As Rocky Mountain takes a 23-22 lead at the end of the first quarter, we will be back for some second quarter action coming up next.
Je voudrais être seul avec toi.
She asked if you'd like to join the club.
Je voudrais des nuits.
You said, I like nuts. Register today and get a free Berlitz phrasebook. Berlitz, the best way to learn a new language.
Welcome back to some second quarter action here in Houston at SimWorld Sports Arena. I'm JK here with my main man Rick Blaze. For those of you who are new to tuning in, we have had a lot of fun and great action tonight, Rick. But this game has been off to a great start, coming off of the SimWorld Europe blowout. Rick, what do you want to see from these teams going forward in this game as Dink Pate gets his first bucket of the game?
Well, if you're a Zombie Stars, you gotta like where you are. I know you're down 3 points. I know at the halftime, but your offense has been one person and your defense has been playing pretty good against a high-powered. Oh, it's offensive foul right there. I see the push-off against a high-powered Rocky Mountains offense. If you could just get a little bit, and Barkley started getting going at the end of that first quarter. If you can just get a little bit from some other guys, you gotta like your chances to pull this game out and win it. If you're the Monstars, somebody besides Justin Bell, and you need to get out and do some more running. Zombie Stars has owned the pace. If you rock the mountain, you need to run out and get the breaks and get the easy buckets.
19 of the 25 Heartland Zombie Stars points are the James brothers. 11 for Benari, 8 for Barkley. 13 of 25 for the Rocky Mountain Monsters are Lucas Banks and Justin Bell. Bell with 7, Banks with 6. So these stars have come to play tonight in Houston for the Run to 1, Rick. That is going without saying, and these guys are putting on a clinic for those scouts. Dink Pate with the step back 3. That's good to go. Rocky Mountain takes a 28-25 lead from Dink Pate. Big shot. Dallas native with the big triple in Houston. Fletchy Young with the response. With the jumper to give Rocky Mountain only a 1-point lead. I would love to see some more Dink Pate coming off that last triple. Pate with the ball right now. Screen set for him. Going to drive to the basket. Spin move on the inside. That doesn't go. But right now for Heartland, you love where you are with you because you have an opportunity to take the lead in the second quarter right now, Rick. Barkley James has really shown out. Benari James has really shown out tonight with that shot and heat check right there, but it hits the rim and won't fall. As Rocky Mountain on the inside with the beautiful layup. Xavier Man with the big fro man with that layup.
Big fro man, that's a big man. That's a big guy right there. I'm telling you, you can't. When you go to McDonald's, he wants the number 1 and the number 2. Like that's a big fella.
Dink Pate back with the ball right now is dominated Heartland last time they played 28 points. Hoping he can make lightning strike twice tonight. As that triple goes. Zane Davis, big shot right there, Rick.
If you're the Zombie Stars, you gotta watch it now. You can't let these boys get hot from three-point line. You can't keep up like that. You have to protect that three-point line. You cannot go shot for shot. You especially can't go 3 for 3 with these guys.
Dink Pate inside, beautiful move on the layup. Euro step and gets that one to go. Dink Pate. 5 second quarter points.
Breaking my heart.
5 second quarter points as Rocky Mountain takes a 6-point lead here in Houston. And it seems like Rocky Mountain's really cooking with fire here, Rick.
Yep. That's the offense we was talking about, right? If they get going, it's going to be hard to stop them if you're the Zombie Stars.
Nice step back jumper right there from Fletchy Young, but Heartland is still down 4. Rocky Mountain's going to take a timeout. I guess Josh Robinson wants to talk things over with his team.
Yeah, I know what you're talking over. You're talking about putting 14 back in. That's what you're talking over.
Show your support, like, follow, comment, follow our social medias. Stay tuned. We want to see you here more. And if you don't want to miss out on all of our phenomenal content, especially with the Run to 1 now commencing, please follow all of our social medias. Like, subscribe, get notified on YouTube. There is so many ways to stay interested and engaged in SimWorld content. And you should do it. And it's free. You're getting phenomenal stuff all for free, right, Rick?
Hey, smash that button or I'm going to smash your button.
I don't want you anywhere near my butt, man.
Button. B-U-T-T-the-O-N. Good friend. Don't forget that button. Button. I use the same word, button and button. Jeez.
Rick Blaze, you crack me up, man. You might be the most interesting man in the world. Coming back into the game right now for Rocky Mountain, Lucas Banks back in the game. While on the other side, Heartland takes out Benari James. Prime opportunity for Rocky Mountain to start pulling away with this one. Lucas Banks at 6 first quarter points, pulls up right there, no good. Rick, that man is a killer. I'll tell you that much.
Who's that?
We're talking about Lucas Banks, that future West Virginia Mountaineer.
Yeah, you know, it was interesting he chose West Virginia. I guess we can talk about it a little bit more. I want to stay focused on the game, but I'm trying to think of the last time West Virginia was not West Virginia. You know what I mean? In basketball.
Lucas Banks with the flush. Talking about West Virginia.
Lucas Banks is still Lucas Banks, though.
Good players are good players. Doesn't matter what team they play for. Isn't that right, Rick?
This is true. Ball don't lie.
And the foul, almost a 3-point play there for Heartland Zombie Stars for D'Adrian Hilario, as that one gets called on Zane Davis. D'Adrian Hilario shoots 95.2% from the line. Rick, I don't want to announce or jinx him, but I expect him to make both of these. He's one of the best free throw shooters in SimWorld Prep, and Benari James, even though he's not even the best on his team, Benari James shoots 95.3.
Let's see. Oh!
I'm sorry, D'Adrian Hilario. D'Adrian Hilario, I apologize if you're watching this.
Wow.
Replaced by.
If he misses the second one, I gotta move my seat from you. You too jinky.
That won't happen though, because he shoots a great clip. The Michigander shoots a great clip from the line. Dink Pate back with the ball. Pate putting these defenders on ice. Through contact makes it happen. And Dink Pate is going to the line, Rick. He is an absolute stone cold killer. 15.4 points per game this season. One of the most underrated aspects of this Rocky Mountain team. The reason why they shoot the three so well.
Yeah, and I was just saying to myself, between him and some other guys in the league, I'm like, yo, these guys got really great tattoos. I don't know how or who doing their tattoos at this age, but they have phenomenal work. I need to go with these kids and get my next tat.
Rick, are you a big tattoo man?
I am. I only have one, but I've always enjoyed the art of it. I just barely found one that I was like, you know what? I'm gonna like this between that when I'm 20 and when I'm 60. It's hard to find tattoos that you really like that.
Yeah.
For me.
I'm very hesitant on inking up my body personally. Like, I don't like stuff that's permanent like that, because what if you mess it up? It's like that We're the Millers guy who does the no regrets tattoo and it's spelled with an A. But
yeah, I love that movie, but that's a phenomenal movie, by the way.
Back to the game, Heartland Zombie Stars with a bad turnover right there. Rocky Mountain, that 6th seed, they're pulling away and could have a potential upset brewing here, but it is still early.
Yeah, the Zombie Stars are going to have some regrets too if they don't start getting this offense together.
Dink Pate right to the rack, 9 points in this second quarter for the Dallas native. He's showing up in his home state right now, Rick. He's really making his presence felt in the second quarter.
Yeah, man, you know the boy Oak Cliff can ball, and they love to show off. So now you get the ball and show off at the same time. He's not missing that opportunity.
Christmas came early for Heartland right now. Benari James is back in the game and makes that shot. Justin Bell with the slam. Great headband for Justin Bell.
You can ring my bell. I should be playing somebody's background right now. I just let it know.
Inside for Heartland. Shot won't go. Dink Pate called for the foul.
Defensive foul called on Dink Pate. That's his first personal. Third team foul.
Third team foul of the quarter for Rocky Mountain. While we have
Robert McGee.
Well, we got Robert McGee going to the line.
JK, let me ask you, JK, what do you think about those Heartland Zombie Stars jerseys? Rate 1 to 10. What do you rate them?
I enjoy them personally. I think they're maybe an 8 or a 9.
Okay.
I actually really enjoy these Heartland Zombie Stars jerseys. I think the colors really work together, and that's a big component of having cool jerseys. And I like the pattern on them. So I think they're done. They're done pretty well.
Yeah, and I just want to add to that for everything you're saying. Plus, what I really enjoy most is for the creative director or whoever put these jerseys together. I just really enjoy the balls to just put a oozing graphic on. I can't think I've never seen a sport that team has an oozing graphic as its main font. That's pretty cool.
I would love to see it. I'd love to see it more in the SWBA, the SWFL even. Benari James comes back into the game and scores 5 quick points and cuts into that Rocky Mountain lead a bit, but feels like Rocky Mountain with their offense, it might be bucket for bucket tonight, and defense might be a bit of an afterthought, which is unfortunate for Heartland.
Yeah, the Zombie Stars got a mountain to climb, looks like.
You see, I did that. Rocky Mountain. Don't worry about it, JK.
Justin Bell with the shot there, and the timeout is called by Heartland, and we're going to take a quick break. We will see you all very, very soon.
Ladies, we ask your forgiveness. Please forgive our immaturity, our outbursts of tacky compliments. Forgive our browser history. Forgive our hormones taking control of us. Forgive us for thinking an open shirt is the ultimate weapon of appeal. Forgive us for opening our beers like primates. Forgive for taking a no as a yes. For insisting on playing a guitar that doesn't exist. And please forgive us for never washing our hands. Ever! Schneider, the beer with the exact maturity for the man who's in the process.
Welcome back to SimWorld Sports Arena, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. We have a great game on our hands here between the Heartland Zombie Stars and the Rocky Mountain Monsters. Rocky Mountain is notorious for being one of the best offensive teams in SimWorld Prep. And they are shooting 71% in this game tonight. They're really showing why they are touted as one of the best offensive teams in SimWorld Prep, Rick, and they're showing why they're putting Heartland on upset watch tonight.
One thing, Banks is taking advantage of the mismatch he's had all night long. He is abusing that young man. I mean, in a minute, we're going to suspend him for 3 to 5 days, or at least put him in sack, because that is a crime what he's doing to a young man right now. But if you're the Zombie Stars, this is not a good sign. This is not how you're going to win your game, by giving your opponents 70% from. This is not how this is going to work. You're going to have to find a way to play better defense. If not, then it's going to be over for you guys.
I hope we don't have another Beast of the East Lakeshore Drive situation on our hands, where Siege had a minor freak out every time Lakeshore Drive scored. Hoping it doesn't get to that point, but Lucas Banks is going to the line right now after AJ Blaylock is called for the foul.
That's his first.
Lucas Banks, a Miami, Florida native, relocated very far to play for this Rocky Mountain Monsters team to try and win them a run to one. You think that they're considered run to one dark horses, Rick?
No, the only thing dark about them is their jerseys. I think for their division, they're one of the favorites. I think they have been for most of the season. Like, we know their record has been great, but we know the talent that this team has. And when they're on, they're as dangerous as anybody.
Back in the game, Poncho Hardwick for the Heartland Zombie Stars. They're down 9. Benari James has been phenomenal tonight. 15 points for Benari James. Outside of him and his brother, feels like there's been very little contributions from the Heartland supporting cast, and when you're playing such a strong offense like Rocky Mountains, that's going to be the death of you.
Yep, 100%. And that's not a good recipe to have for sure.
Rocky Mountain 10-point lead as time expires in the first half. Justin Bell trying to do his best Kevin Durant impression, like you mentioned earlier, Rick. Waiting for that time to expire. Let's see what the young man is made of. Gets the pass off. Bad shot there to end the first half, and it almost went in. 51-41 lead for the Rocky Mountain Monsters at halftime here in Houston. And we're going to give you a quick run-to-one halftime report brought to you by SimWorld TV. The Rocky Mountain Monsters have been absolutely incredible on the offensive end of the floor in this game, Rick. What do they need to do if they want to keep this momentum going and pull off this upset?
Hey, keep your foot on the gas. Simple as that. Keep your foot on the gas. If Rocky Mountain, if the Monstars are not going to be able to contain you or at least blitz, just to be able to check the ball out of his hands consistently, make somebody. But everyone else is beating him too. Banks is having a good game. Dink Pay's having a good game. Hell, everybody. If I was wearing a brown jersey, I'll be having a good game right now. That's how great of a game this team is having.
Hey, I don't think you're giving your basketball skills enough credit, my man, Rick. I think you're low-key Cooper. They're shooting 70%, out-rebounding them. Great masterful performance from Rocky Mountain in the first half. That's all we got for you on our halftime report. 10. Stay tuned for the second half.
You're only down 10.
Welcome back to some second half action here, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Rocky Mountain Monsters and we got the Heartland Zombie Stars. Rocky Mountain took a 51-41 lead in halftime, and Heartland Zombie Stars are looking to roar back into it. What does Heartland need to do outside of feeding Benari James if they want to win this game, Rick?
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I really don't know. I was looking at the halftime stats, and I'm surprised that they're only down 10 points. I mean, they've only up until this point have 8 rebounds for an entire half. They've given up 70% shooting for an entire half. The fact that they're only down 10 is a miracle. The only thing this team look like they can't do is walk on water right now, because I can't believe that they're not down 25 points going into the halftime. So maybe they have played good defense. Maybe the Monsters are just that great on offense.
The Rocky Mountain Monsters there, they got an offensive rebound after a missed shot. It looked like there was no defensive intensity or heads up or like awareness from Heartland Zombie Stars, and there was just a bad mistake of an offensive 3 seconds from Heartland. It's these unforced errors that just keep shooting this team in the foot. Justin Bell misses that one. A rare miss tonight for Rocky Mountain Monsters. Let's see what Heartland can do.
JK, you think Rocky Mountain has broken Heartland's spirit already? Third quarter?
I don't think they've broken their spirit, but I think that these unforced errors are definitely deflating the momentum of this Heartland team quite a bit. That's how I would characterize it.
Yeah, so their spirit half broke.
Because you have 3 guys in double figures already if you're Rocky Mountain. It's hard to defend that when you're known as a great defensive team.
Hey!
Robert McGee with the slam. 10-point game again here in Houston. Yeah. Feels like that Heartland's been a bit slow on the defensive end of the floor. They're not playing with any intensity, not playing with any lateral quickness, and
got him.
Lucas Banks just blew by them right there as I said that.
Got him. Lucas Banks is showing his behind tonight.
Yeah. Giving those Mountaineer fans a taste of what they're going to get from him at the next level, which is quite the exciting feat when he has more of an opportunity to be a leading option. You got Pate, you got Bell. You don't really get an opportunity to show out. But great defense right there from Heartland Zombie Stars. 4 points in a row. Big momentum shift and some much needed stop there for Heartland, which they really haven't got many of tonight.
Yeah, hey, Heartland's got it down less than 10, which is where you want it to be. Let's see if they can get another stop.
Let's yet to find out. Justin Bell going to the rack inside. That's a nice rebound for Honcho Hardwick.
That was a beautiful miss.
Rare to say that about a missed shot, but sometimes a guy like Justin Bell can make that happen. Interesting shooting for him there. 3 does not go. Justin Bell.
That's an ugly shot.
Justin Bell on the fadeaway step back off to the races. Nice shot for the Villanova Wildcat.
He has the best step back in the game.
McGee, easy path to the basket, but can't get the layup to go. Reverse layup. Tried putting on his jelly fam a little bit, Rick.
Yeah, now's the time for that. You know, you got to know when to use jelly. You got to know when to use jam, my brother.
Justin Bell, 4 straight points for Rocky Mountain. Momentum is quickly shifting more and more towards Rocky Mountain, as it feels like Heartland's spirit is quickly being broken.
Yeah, look, I gotta say this. Last time I went to a Heartland game and they started getting beat like this, you know what happened next, man? They fans started biting people in the stands, man. So watch your back, JK. It can get ugly out here in these streets.
Definitely can get ugly in the streets. But there's some more run-to-one action tomorrow night starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. More run-to-one action only on SimWorld TV. If you're not liked, subscribed, or got that notification bell on, you're going to miss some even more great action like you've gotten tonight. We hope to see you all stick around, and we appreciate you spending 4 hours of a quadruple header with us tonight.
Yeah, you're welcome. So make sure y'all come back tomorrow. 4 more hours. Let's get to it. We're having a grandiose time. We might even do a giveaway, but you got to be present to win, my friend. Make sure y'all stay locked in tomorrow, 6 Eastern Time. Run-to-one continues. on the round 1.
A whole new lineup change here for the Heartland Zombie Stars. Both James brothers are back in the game in a time where they need offense. Feels like a great decision. Every time Rocky Mountain pulls away, it's when Benari James is not in the game. So I don't know why you're taking him out. If you're Brian Lovelace, you don't take him out. Barkley James makes the pass on the corner. That's good. Great ball movement right there for the Heartland Zombie Stars as Plachi Young gets that triple to fall. 7-point game here in Houston. Feels like we might have a good one on our hands. Dink Payton.
Hey, Coach Lovelace decided since I can't rebound anyway, I might as well go with a small lineup and see if I can shoot my way back in this game. I'm not mad at that strategy.
It's a good strategy. You're playing a bad defensive team. They're dead last in three-point percentage allowed. Another
cooking
bucket
right now.
Another bucket for Plachi Young. 59-54 here in Houston. Heartland's really roaring back in this one. Let's see how Rocky Mountain can respond. Dink Pate with the triple.
Good
Schindler with the rebound. Dink Pate with the layup, and it's an easy pass.
That was all about hustle. That play was all about hustle. And Dink Pate was on the receiving end of an easy 2.
Benari James with the ball right now for Heartland Zombie Stars. Kicks that ball out. Triple. No good. Xavier Mann with the rebound. Pate swings, fakes the swing pass. Dink Pate on the contested jumper. Can't get it to fall. And Heartland in transition. They have a big opportunity. Oh, incomplete. That's Honcho Hardwick. Showing off his athleticism, showing off his lateral movement. Yells, we really got to give the big man for Heartland credit.
Give me that. My Chris Brown voice.
Triple there for Benari James with the triple. We got a 2-point game on our hands, Rick. Feels like we might have a run-to-1 classic.
They brought their spirit. They must have had a spirit animal in the back. They brought him out.
I don't think a spirit was broken. I just think they needed to talk with Coach Lovelace.
Hey, maybe so. It's working, whatever it is.
Coach Lovelace must love what he's seeing as Benari James gets that floater to go to tie the game at 61. Bad defensive collapse for the Rocky Mountain Monsters. This is their downfall. But can their offense keep them in it? Can their offense help them pull away right now?
Where's number 14? You need 14 in the game. You're down, you're struggling really bad. You need 14 in the game if you're Rocky Mountain. Or at least Lucas Banks. Both those guys can't be out. Lucas Banks and Justin Bill has to be on the court at all times.
And at the line for the Heartland Zombie Stars, Barkley James.
Barkley James at the line for the Heartland Zombie Stars with an opportunity for this Heartland team to take the lead. Something they haven't done since, to my knowledge, the first quarter. James gets that shot to go. The Auburn commit, absolute sniper, but only shoots 85% from the line.
He said only 85%?
I mean, his brother shoots 95.
I mean, 85 as a general principle and rule of thumb is pretty damn good, actually.
Yeah, I'll give you credit there, Rick. I might be too hard on the kid.
I think so.
Gotta put Justin Bell back in the game right now. Dink Pate needs to take over. If you're Rocky Mountain, if you want to regain this lead that you somehow squandered. Dink Pate on the inside gets it to go. Kind of just needed to catch the defense off guard a little bit there. And we're tied right back at 63.
He wheeled his way to that basket. That was good deep. That was not a good sequence of offensive plays. He wheeled his way to that basket for 2.
Hardwick almost gets stripped right there. But Heartland can recover as Benari James goes right to the rack, makes it look easy, makes Dink Pate look like a fool.
He froze him on the lookout like he was going to take the screen, and he did a jab and came back left, strong left, and my man was already, it was too far. He has a really Bernard's not the fastest guy, but he has a really quick first step.
Dink Pate trying to hold the ball for the last shot of the third quarter and potentially even tie or take the lead for Rocky Mountain on that triple, but it swirls the iron, and Heartland Zombie Stars take a 65-63 lead after 3 quarters. We have a packed, great fourth quarter coming up for you, coming soon. Don't go anywhere,
Fans that left in
or
the
you'll miss
third
it.
quarter and halftime, shame on you. You're not getting no money back, no refunds.
Welcome back to fourth quarter action here, ladies and gentlemen, and we got a good one on our hands. The slogan of the Run to One is, let's see how you do under pressure, and this is going to be the highest pressure situation of these young men's lives. 2-point game, all of it on the line. High stakes. Rick, what does Rocky Mountain have to do to come back in this game?
Well, they can't allow that, that's for sure. The Zombie Stars have gotten hot from 3-point line. So if you're Rocky Mountain, I know it sounds crazy, but run them off of the 3 because they're living and make them die by it is what you need to do. And get about number 14. Yeah. That helps out a lot too.
8 of 15 from deep for the Heartland Zombie Stars. 26 points for Benari James. That's been the massive catalyst to their comeback in that third quarter. But Rocky Mountain is not going to go away easy, and I think that Heartland does realize that. Justin Bell, Lucas Banks, Dink Pate, all can score with the best of them.
Yeah.
Banks in the corner gets a screen from Xavier Mann. Into man in the post. Shot clock expiring. Xavier Mann pulls up, shoots, will not go. Heartland Zombie Stars opportunity to extend their lead right now and can keep pulling away. Great pass inside. Dejaga Hilario. Big bucket for the kid, but Justin Bell responds quickly.
You know what it is.
I do know what it is. Hilario inside, better defense that time for Rocky Mountain. That's what they need. Not a good defensive team, but that's a great defensive play in a big moment in this game. Dink Pate fadeaway, and he gets it. 71-69.
Dink Pate said, "Big 5 was open, but that's my shot."
I said before the game, Dink Pate would be the X factor here. Dink Pate scored 28 points in their last meeting. He needs to score a lot in the next 5 minutes and 39 seconds if Rocky Mountain wants to win. He's their guy in this clutch moment, not Justin Bell.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Dink Pate fadeaway. Man on the offensive rebound puts it right back up. Great second effort from the Fro man.
JK, there's a difference between thinking you're the guy and actually being the guy.
Bad defensive intensity there from Xavier Mann. Goes straight to Robert McGee, gives him a free bucket. 4-point game now.
Number 12. I think you should come off the rock and give it to number 12.
I think you give it to number 1 or number 12 and it'll go well. You give it to number 12, like you said. Justin Bell, disgusting move.
Number 12, my guy.
It's all the greats wear 12. Rogers, Brady, Justin Bell.
There you go. Now you're getting on the train. Welcome aboard, sir. I will have your ticket.
Appreciate that, Mr. Rick Blaze. Rick with another blazing take.
Why he ain't shoot that? Oh, it's Robert McGee. You shouldn't have shoot that. Way to know your game, Robert.
Rebound there for Rocky Mountain with a chance to tie this game back up with 4 minutes. 4 minutes and change to go. Lucas Banks on the inside. Had Xavier Mann on the inside, but did not see him. Could be a potentially crucial missed opportunity there, Rick.
I love Justin Bell as a scorer, but he's a terrible passer. I just want to say that.
That vision will come as he's very coachable. So I think that vision will come as he gets later in his basketball career.
Good offensive rebound, set it back up. You want us to get a good shot here so you can add to that lead.
And the foul, Lucas Banks going to the line here for the Heartland Zombie Stars. Oh, we're going to take a quick break though. We'll see those
on the floor.
See those what?
We at Carnival take our mission to be America's most fun vacation very seriously. So I'm making changes at the top, effective immediately. Mr. O'Neill is perfect for the job. His unparalleled passion and unique business acumen are a tremendous asset.
I need those numbers by 5 o'clock today. Duck. Goose. Just hit me on the email, Shaq@carnival.com, and 4 tickets will be delivered to your house first thing in the morning.
Who is this?
Have you not heard?
No. Well, what?
CFO.
Oh, really?
Want to know what else? Tag, you're it. Run!
I'm excited for the immediate impact Shaq will make. Come in.
President Duffy, I turned the conference room into a ball pit. Marco Polo in 15. Choose fun, baby.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to SimWorld Sports Arena, where we have a potential nail-biter on our hands. Going to the line for the Heartland Zombie Stars. Misses that free throw. Could prove costly in a matter of moments.
Substitutions called onto the floor. Xavier Mann replaced by Devon.
Short break, ladies and gentlemen. Missed free throw there for Plachi Young. Got the second one coming up right now. He only shoots... That was his first missed free throw, actually, of the season, Plachi Young.
A lot of people missing on your watch, I see.
But I didn't announcer jinx him that time, so you can't blame me here, Rick.
I can. I can blame you if I want to blame JK, and I'm blaming you.
Okay, that's fair. I understand. Justin Bell on the inside might be the easiest bucket he got all night. He makes it look easy. 1 point game. Rocky Mountain is not going to go down without a fight.
Nice shot.
Is it great? Honcho Hardwick on the inside. Big in the corner. Contested three there for Heartland. Won't go. Rocky Mountain with a chance to regain the lead for the first time all quarter. A great pass from Lucas Banks. Zane Davis with that dunk. With the flush to give Rocky Mountain the lead right back. We know what this offense is capable of. As Heartland calls a timeout, I guess Loveless wants to talk some things over.
Oh, it's heating up in here,
hey, smart man. That's a
Getting
smart
hot
call.
here.
A really good
2
timeout.
minutes and 40 seconds left. This building, SimWorld Sports Arena, is rocking. Ain't that right, my man Rick?
Yep, that's right.
We got all your lady friends here, and they're cheering you on.
Yeah. Hey, you know you want to make sure at the end of the night you go home with the winner. So I don't blame them. Some of these guys going home on the opposite side of winning. You gotta make sure you go on the right side of winning at all times.
Yeah, like you said, we have a good one on our hands right now. Rocky Mountain up 1 on the Heartland Zombie Stars, who are trying to call things over. I'm assuming you want the ball in the hands of Benari James right now. He has 26 points already. What's 2 or 3 more?
Yeah, I think you run the offense through him. Maybe you don't give it to him in the beginning, but you get him off some stagger screens to get the ball to get a good look or make a good play for one of his teammates.
And we have the SimWorld TV Player of the Game tonight. Rick, who are you thinking that this award rightfully goes to?
It's kind of early, right? I don't even know who's going to win yet. But so if I had to pick for the Monstars, I'm going to go Justin Bell. If I have to pick for the Zombie Stars, I'm going to go Benari James.
Benari James is just that guy. But we are back with some tight action here in the Neo region. Robert McGee in the corner right now. Probably not going to shoot that. Trying to back Zane Davis down. You have the mismatch. He takes it, but can't get it to go. Going the other way is Devontae Schindler. Davis in the corner to Lucas Banks for 3. He got it! Lucas Banks extends that lead to 4 for the Rocky Mountain Monsters with a huge triple.
Big time player by Luke. Big time shot by Lucas Banks.
Rick, big time players make big time plays, and that was a big time play from Lucas Banks. It's that simple. Bad pick and roll, bad defensive breakdown there for Rocky Mountain, but the 3 does not fall for Dejaga Hilario. Schindler with the board inside to Zane Davis. Davis with the layup up and under and gets it to go. 6-point lead for Rocky Mountain Monsters. They've dominated the last 2 minutes, and they look like a force to be reckoned with right now. We know what this offense is capable of, and they're doing it in that big moment.
Yeah,
turnover for Heartland right there.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountain, the Rocky Monsters, I'm putting them together. The Rocky Mountain Monsters, good alley.
That's a timeout for the Rocky Mountain Monsters, and we're going to take a quick break.
I've invited Pedro over.
Pedro, my man!
We need to talk about something.
Great. Let's talk. What's new, Pedro?
Look, Tim, for the past 12 years, Pedro and I have been having an affair.
What? I did not see that coming. At all. Pedro Jr., go to your room. Don't make that face. And take that ridiculous shirt off. Daddy loves you. Sorry, what were you talking about?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to SimWorld Sports Arena here in Houston, Texas, where the Rocky Mountain Monsters had a bit of a scare in that third quarter, but they regained the lead. Justin Bell on the fadeaway doesn't get it to go, but would have been a near dagger. Robert McGee with the slam, 2-point game. Heartland Zombie Stars. This is just bucket after bucket. Heartland may be a defensive-minded team, but boy, can they score. Justin Bell, you said, Rick, you wanted the ball in his hands. He puts that shot up, and he gets that shot to go. 84-80, Rocky Mountain Star.
Justin Bell is that guy. Nothing like a good tournament to show up so you can show out.
Big-time players make big-time plays, and Justin Bell is a big-time player who just made a big-time play. Zane Davis pushes that pass right to Bell in the corner. Doesn't get it to go. But Heartland with a chance to cut this lead to one possession. But that's a turnover, goes right to Justin Bell. And we're going to play the foul game here. On Barkley James sends Lucas Bell to the line right now.
Oh, that was a terrible turnover.
Actually, they have a foul to give. Bad, costly turnover for the Heartland Zombie Stars. And it feels like this one might be close to over. Especially if you send Dink Pate to the line. Are they waiting for them to put up a bad shot? Because you kind of need to stop now.
They've chosen not to call.
That is a questionable decision from Coach Lovelace.
Been a lot of questionable decisions from coaches in these games.
Heartland Zombie Stars with the quick timeout with 12 seconds left. They have none left. Might have waited too long.
Well, here's the thing. You got to get a quick shot. And it has to be I don't know how many timeouts they have left, so it might have to be a 3. If you have a couple of timeouts, you can try the 2, but the time is not on your side with 12 seconds left. So I think you got to go for the 3 now, play the intentional foul game, and then try to get a 3 after that to tie it up or take the lead.
I mean, you got Benari and Barkley James. They're both absolute snipers from deep. You know what they're capable of from beyond the arc. I think you got to drop a play for one of them and just kind of hope things go your way at the line.
Hey, I'm not mad at that.
I absolutely agree with you, Rick.
I think one of those two have to get the shot. Benari has 26. I'm going to go with the hottest hand to get him a shot. Again, give him a couple of stagger screens to come around, a la Reggie Miller type of offense. They don't come around that screen to get a good look, put it up. We didn't have to dribble. Just go get the shot out so we can fall on the other side.
To correct you, Bernard James has 28 points. He had that alley-oop layup that happened a couple of minutes ago.
Now you're really driving home my point. Now he has 28 points. Please give him the ball.
Yeah. Dink Pate's been clutch in this game too. I don't think he's really been talked about enough because of how good Justin Bell and Lucas Banks have been. But this is a scary three-headed monster for this Rocky Mountain team. If they can escape this game right now, I absolutely think they can go on a deep run in this EUR region.
We're about to find out in the next 12.1 seconds.
I guess we'll find out as we're coming back. Inbound play, Barkley James, but they're not going for a three. Wasted a lot of time, but he got fouled. If he had made that, that would have been game changing.
Oh my God!
Bad foul from Justin Bell, but exactly what Heartland wants. But the shot couldn't go.
The foul ended up not being as bad as it could have. That could have been a three-point play with the clock stopped. That was an atrocious foul. Young man, don't do that again.
Barkley James going to the line. He makes the first. He shot 86% going into the game. Probably shooting significantly higher than that now with the way he's been shooting it. Barkley James, Auburn is getting a good one. James, second shot. That's good. 2-point game. Let's see if Rocky Mountain can take it. And they foul Justin Bell. AJ Blaylock.
That's his second. Team second. The Monsters are better than bonus. Justin Bell at the line shooting two.
That was a good foul. He only took like 0.7 seconds off. That was a really, as good as a pass that was a really good foul as well because it saved a lot of time.
Yeah, you really did not waste a lot of time there. Great execution there from Heartland. Justin Bell, first shot, that's good.
He's tickling the twine.
Justin Bell's an 88% free throw shooter.
He is tickling the twine.
Big free throw right now. Could be the game right here. It's a 4-point lead for the Rocky Mountain Monsters. Big shot for big free throws for Justin Bell right there. Putting up a deep three won't go. Rocky Mountain Monsters will pull off the 6-over-3 upset, the second 6-over-3 upset of the night as the Rocky Mountain Monsters take an 86-82 victory over the Heartland Zombie Stars in a heartbreaking loss for the James brothers' last SimWorld Prep action before they head to the SimWorld U level. We appreciate you all spending your nights with us for the Run to 1 quadruple header. Stay tuned for more basketball tomorrow night. I'm JK with my main man Rick Blaze, and we are out. We will see you tomorrow.
This has been a presentation